Speaking of things that are horrible, why don't you do the recap?
Wait. Wasn't I supposed to do it?
You weren't fucking here.
Yeah, but we had like a promise that I would do it, and I'd like to hold my word.
All right,
I can make up something.
You
like,
recap everything that you know, and then we'll have someone fill in the blanks.
Cool. So we started off with Griffin having killed the frail old man. We pretty much just fucking ended the Van Topper bloodline, I think. Unless there's like a silly little uncle somewhere. Then we started to check around the house some more. We fought a helmed horror, which I think, to my knowledge, was a little difficult to deal with. And got a little dicey, and eventually we left. We fled. I think to the docks it was. Where we kind of break and entered into a warehouse. Fucking what's his name? Something EP. Wanted to persuade us to open the box, which kind of sparked a dispute for the rest of the session. I think as his boss is very good at killing people. Because I think at the end of the session, Rupert tried to open it and got knocked the fuck out with his 24, as he said. Jaqen is still unable to speak, I remember that much, and what else was there? Well, the discussion between Rupert and Tfarcevol, which was between ending someone's life, I forgot who. I don't remember.
Actually, it was about the shield.
Sorry?
Actually, it was about the shield I was carrying.
Oh, the shield! I suppose so, yeah. The shield is also evil. It's like teasing people, telling them to sacrifice and whatnot. And that was about it. Luna's being suspicious, I know that much.
Luna? Who's Luna?
I don't fucking know. Your character? Oh,
No, that's all.
You can tell he's reading the recap.
Yeah. I like to call this session in my notes a Stoic strength. I thought it was a pretty good recap, mate.
For someone who wasn't here, yeah. Also, calling encouraging homicide as teasing makes me really concerned about what you consider to be teasing.
Well, it's Griffin. What the fuck do you think?
Cats.
Actions first, words later.
Look, this is the guy who wants to enslave people. Don't question it.
Oh, that was his master.
Open the windows, you find yourself still here. Rupert has gone ahead and touched the box. The box has gone ahead and given Rupert a surprise. It was a no bueno surprise. It looks like Cube might not be joining us. There's some shit going on, but I've told him he can join us if he wishes when it's all sorted. Pardon me. But yeah. It's now still quite early morning. You've played with your box, which is not a euphemism. Someone's touched you and you felt good about it. Also not a euphemism. What's that? What's the play?
I've got a question.
Of course you do.
This in front of me, are these hot dogs or are these sticks of dynamite?
They are absolute set dressing and nothing else.
Oh, shit. Alright, just making sure. In case I needed, in case I got hungry.
Actually,
I hate this family.
Does it taste like gunpowder?
I do actually have something I want to do and get out of the way. And I'm gonna, beckon Tfarcevol over.
Okay.
As I'm limping from the box. After, all that jazz.
Pulls out his manifesto.
This is my will and testament.
We live in a
Nothing
society.
to Grifton. I leave nothing to Grifton but the dirt beneath my shoes.
And gladly eat it.
Alright, first of all, I would like to beckon you over if you heed my call.
Walks over. Did you have so
Alright.
much fun?
Alright. Alright. Tried to open the box. The box did not like that. Anyways. Alright, I've had time to sleep and think on it. I have a proposal regarding our shielded acquaintance.
Alright, and that would be...
So, based on everyone in our little group, Jaqen has murderous intent 9 times out of 10. We don't know Grifton well enough. We don't know Rhea well enough, nor Opal. You, I don't think you, well, not to be rude, but I don't think you have the physicality to use a shield.
Touche.
I'm scared what this shield would do to Corby. So I have a proposal. I will deal with the shield, and if I start acting cuckoo crazy, you're welcome to deal with it however you see fit, and I will defer to your judgment when dealing with the shield. But for now, I'm going to try to, not exactly bargain, but I'm going to try to come up with something with the shield.
Seems like the best plan of actions for now. It's not as if we can exactly get rid of it.
Yes. And on that note, now that that's been cleared up, I'm going to, I guess, talk to the shield and basically say, alright, you want blood, yes? Is that my understanding?
Sorry, I thought you asked the shield if you wanted a blunt.
No, blood. I said it's blood you want, yes? That's my understanding?
It's that one Far Cry 3 mission all of a sudden.
I mean, I probably know how to make some sort of weed-like drug. Anyway.
I want commitment.
I get to choose who I get to strike down.
No. You commit me by doing what I say.
Yes, it's very nice and all, but... Case in point, what position are you to really bargain? I could just leave you in this warehouse, or toss you into the nearby sea.
You don't know my powers. You could doom the entire city just by leaving me.
Oh, then.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, good.
Is this really the best course of action for your Thrussie, this voice?
Yeah, blocked nose, I can barely taste anything, but I don't have a sore throat. Yet.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
I'll wake up with
making
one,
sure,
but
mate.
it's gone after a few hours. I've also got 2 more hot black currants that I can have tonight.
Anyways, I guess, sorry, I kind of lost where I was just at. I was talking to the shield about,
Sorry,
he was talking about
You
commitment.
said you could just leave it wherever, dump it. It said that
It
anyone
would doom
could
the
find it, and, you know, that may or may not be beneficial to you. You know, the shield could destroy the city.
Well, you're clearly not a good entity, so odds are... Hey, I'm gonna make a Rupert check, because I just thought of something.
Okay.
Okay, I think he would click it too. I'm thinking, are you trapped in this shield? Obviously. Or is this shield your body, or are you something trapped within?
I am an entity of my own.
Well then. What if I propose an alternative to killing willy-nilly? We look into giving you your freedom. You benefit me with your powers of the shield, and then you leave us alone once the deal has concluded.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright. Dear God, -1 for persuasion. Do I have anything to help my ass?
You've got aura spirit. Let's go roll that.
I think the guidance is still active, technically.
You used the guidance. Guidance is a one-off use. You
I
used it
didn't
to try
realize.
and...
Okay, do I have any spells that can help? No,
You're
it's
also
just...
standing in a corner somewhere talking to a shield. I don't think you can, like, I don't think I would give you guidance because you're not actively talking in front of me.
14's not terrible.
There's a silence. You're gonna stare at the shield. You don't quite feel anything from behind.
Take me to
Oh.
Avernus. Release me
Oh.
by the sticks.
And in exchange, I get the powers of the shield and you won't bring us to harm.
You will get my power. I cannot do you any harm.
But you certainly could once you get out. Those are my terms. I find yours amenable. Do you find mine amenable?
Sure.
Alright then. With that, I'm gonna give Tfarcevol a nod, and I'm basically... Attunement requires an hour, so I figured I'm low on health. I'm gonna take a short rest if I can.
Yep. Is anyone else doing anything within that time, out of curiosity?
Not really a whole lot to do in this empty room. Riften will unleash his inner child spirit and start stacking boxes like Legos.
Oh wait, I actually have to.
He does
Oh
a
wait,
poor
never mind.
job.
So,
I'm going back to knitting my socks.
Excuse me?
we have a whole arsenal of socks when we're done here. If you want to go ahead and take a short rest, and I will DM you what the shield can do.
Gotcha. And I'm gonna need all... I think I'm gonna do... Whoops. There we go.
So,
I just hear a bird.
did you what?
Just heard a bird.
Tweet, tweet.
Weird.
Tweet, motherfucker.
It's actually X now.
Fuck you.
Riften will pull out some glasses and start to pour wine for whoever's interesting, ignoring the creepy chanting that's coming from the horned corner, and just kind of pass out glasses of wine.
I'll give
Whoever
you.
wants.
I'll give you this little bit right now, mate. You, in attuning to the shield, you gain fire resistance.
Oh
So I can fireball you.
no!
And Rupert, if you want to check
Resistant.
the description of the shield now, I'm gonna remove all the formatting really quickly because it's fucked over. And save. There you go. And I'll smack on that attunement for you. And I'll also I'll add your additionals there as well.
Gotcha.
Check here, you get... What is it?
Oh. Could you?
Yeah.
Sorry. Could you, during this process, because I had, that was this game, right? I had the deck of fate or whatever.
Or already had a deck of fates, yeah.
It's not in my inventory.
Alrighto.
I think I forgot to add it because I didn't remember what the thing did.
That's good. Where in the fuck is my D&D Beyond items?
Sorry to...
No, it's okay. As I'm adding everything on everyone else, you know. Deck of Fates isn't there, I'll just quickly throw it in this way. Import. Items. Deck of Fates.
Thank you. And I'm assuming that no
That's a
one
Fate
wants
Dealer's deck, that's what it is.
to...
+1 Fate Dealer's deck.
Whoa.
What?
Just a lot of pop-ups, suddenly. Cleric or Paladin. Oh, it's gonna be funky.
Rupert, I'm going to class these as at will. Just remember that they are charges.
Gotcha. Well, I don't know why I'm shivering for some reason. Oh, it's not even that cold. Ugh.
I'm assuming that no one wants a glass of fine wine.
I do. I'll take one.
Aren't you a robot?
In or out of character?
Oh, yeah, wait, I am.
Yes, the good stuff.
Yeah, I just kind of, like, have it standing next to me while I'm continuing to knit my sock.
Yeah, no racial offense, but I don't want to let this fine wine go to waste.
Wow.
Wow, that is offensive to my race.
Yeah. Give it, you can scrap.
But yeah, as you attune to the Shield of the Hidden Lord, you do some knitting. Grifton gets blitzed.
What's Corby doing?
What's Corby doing?
Corby sending you a message.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh.
That's the scariest ass sentence I've ever heard.
Corby's a respectful kind of terrifying.
Yeah. Unlike the rest of us.
Hello?
Disrespect.
Why am I typing in fucking Dwarvish?
It looks like it's in Dwarvish, so I don't understand it.
Like, why is it in Dwarvish? Just send back a whisper in Dwarvish, like, yes.
I think Corby would suddenly reappear at the end of the short rest through the door, and he's got some lots of like fancy robes and clothes, which he comes over and he starts helping Rhea to disguise herself, wrapped up in this thing.
What's his? You've been out
Covering
there
up.
looking around. There's no ships in port, and everything seems very clean and organized to the point of extreme anal retentiveness. Like someone's trying to show something off. Like it's too good a day, if that makes sense. Everything seems to be too perfect. You're gonna take some of this stuff and looks for kind of what is good, tries putting it on, and just kind of covers herself. Kreeg kind of looks over. Do you plan on keeping me here all day? Because if I wanted to rot away in some dingy, dank place, there was a whole manor I could have done that in.
Ignoring him, Corby looks at the rest and goes, I think we need to hand our threat. The person we found over to Zodge, and hope for the best. And I sort of look at probably Rupert, because I have a feeling about Rupert. It might be worth remembering that, although he might be wanted by the Fist, other people are as well. So the less we mention about them, the better. I don't want to hand everyone over to Zodge and the Fist, as I am sort of helping Rhea disguise herself so she doesn't look like, what was she, like a Eltrell guard?
Hellrider, Eltrell guard, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so it's like not obvious looking at her that she is that type thing.
She isn't our quarry, and she's helped us so far. I have no reason to turn against her.
What did you, Magic Man, I look over at Tfarcevol. Have you been able to understand the box?
Not as much as I would like to. I've realized that as much as I want to understand what's inside of it, I also would much rather keep my life as well. I have faith that if Rupert and Jaqen both competitively could not open it, I would not be able to as either, but I can always investigate it more.
It hurt like a bitch when they failed.
Well, my decision to make it, do we keep it or do we hand that over as well?
I think it would be best to hold on to it rather than let it go into somebody else's hands and it potentially kill somebody else, or they miraculously manage to open it and then find something that we were ignorant to look.
I agree.
Right. Well, felt a bit weird out in the city. Is this something might be happening? So I think we should try and get this over with. Get on with it. Anyone got any better ideas or want to do anything?
Not that I have.
Right. Well, in that case, I think we best go report to Zodge and see if he'll take this one. And I sort of gesture to Jaqen to pick up Kreeg and then motion towards the door.
Jaqen gives 2 big thumbs up and just picks up the fat man. Because that's all Jaqen can do now is give 2 big thumbs up.
Here's our beloved pack mule.
He doesn't need much
no
power
more,
love.
but he's still useful.
Basically, Jaqen and Jaqen 2.0. Just carrying his shit, not being able to speak.
We got one guy that can't speak at all and one guy that can't speak the language. But they both got heart.
We're both carrying like fucking 200 pounds of shit. Dropped onto us by our teammates.
Yes, yous are headed on up. Headed back to Zodge and his basilisk gate.
Suppose I follow them.
Is that what's going on? To Zodge boy in his gate?
That's what I understood.
Yeah.
Who's Zodge again?
Yeah, he really only shows up like once. He is the commander of the Flaming Fist. Or, at least your commander.
What is
He's our boss.
What's so fucked up?
I wasn't laughing at you, I was laughing at something else. Sorry.
Yeah. As yous head back to the Basilisk Gate. Again, the town seems almost too perfect. Everyone seems to be just perfect. Something clearly going on. You kind of get back there as everyone looks rather tense. Zosh kind of comes to you. What have you found?
We dealt with the Van Thampers.
Mm-hmm.
They were shipping a devil.
Okay.
And we found someone who seemed to be friendly to them, who had come from Elturel just before it and the Duke disappeared.
And who's that?
I step aside and motion towards Kreeg. He says that he was kept captive, but he wasn't. And he spoke on friendly terms to who he believed was the Duke. He brought something to Tfarcevol, isn't it?
Yeah.
And ever since he's been telling us nothing but lies. Maybe you have a better chance of finding out what he had to do with the Duke's disappearance. He seems... Kreeg is his name, I believe.
Oh. You've just saved our jobs there. He's going to hear this marching coming from beyond the gate. As it does, you start to see flaming fist banners and what could only be described as a platoon of flaming fist soldiers clad in plate armour. Behind a wall of swords and steel steps an armoured figure, a woman in a cloak with greying hair. She kind of walks up to the gate. I'll throw an image up for you. She does.
Fucking Margaret Thatcher.
She does. These maniacs have been stirring up every nest in this god-forsaken city. Yeah, so Commander Potter, we were told you wouldn't be here for another week. That's he's gonna watch these stammering. He's gonna place a hand through the gate. Yes, that's what we wanted them to think. Is that way we could see just how bad the city is? And given, leans back, this, I assume things aren't going too well. As the gate kind of opens up and she moves in with essentially an honor guard. Looks at yourselves. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your work.
No.
Looks at you and the head turns to Zodge. That one and that one kind of points to Opal and Grifton. They're new. There was a gnome last time. He's not here. And she's new.
I just give like a little wave, like hi.
Grifton will meow. I don't know what to do in this situation.
Do we want to mention that he Ora is dead?
She looks at you.
Could we say the gnome that is missing was struck down by the Duke in the temple to the devil? These others were people that we hired along the way to assist us in what you told us to do.
And she looks down at yourself, Grifton, and she does. Repeats in Dwarvish. Have you been adequately compensated for your work?
Oh my god. Someone's talking to him.
Oh my god!
He's recognised. Validation.
Griffin goes insane. He hasn't talked to someone in like, what, 5 days? Like, not a single human being? I don't even remember his voice. Oh my god. Have I been properly compensated?
Yes.
I have a good fine wine. Also, a bottle of fine wine. Did not get much pay, I think.
You gonna?
Do you know how good it is to hear your voice?
You're aligned with these people and they don't speak to you?
I am paying a service to the noble. They are... I'm just a mercenary. Just here for the coin, really. And the experience.
Very American.
Yeah, it's a weird one, don't worry. She...
What?
There's a weird one, don't worry. It went from Russian to kind of American, like...
I can go.
Ah, yes, suka bliat.
Suka
brother.
Suka bliat, my brother.
Oh, hell yeah, I love me some bitches and I love me some killing. Yeehaw!
Hello, my baby.
What if I just gave him the most obnoxious fucking voice and then everyone's just glad that he always shuts up?
He changes accent every time he speaks.
Yeah, it's just Aura, but instead of a name, it's just an accent right now.
And then her pocket kind of pulls out a little bag, kind of gives it to you, and kind of puts another one towards Opal. I'm going to class you as adequately compensated. However, given you are the investigators, you shall follow me.
Is she? What language is she in this?
That would be
Is it Opal?
common. That'd be common.
Okay,
And then she just kind of
we'll stand there.
looks.
Uh,
Dwar, and then just change to Dwarvish. Come on. He's gonna watch his Zod's gonna start. You have a job to do. You'll stay here. You'll guard the gates. These are mine now.
Mommy?
oh my.
Fucking say that.
He's gonna walks through a little courtyard and in through a door. Looks into a small room. Big table, some chairs, no windows.
Yeah,
stone.
are there toys on the table by any chance?
No, you're an adult. You don't need toys.
Well, there's some adult toy.
Yeah, sits down. Tell me everything. Spare no details.
That's kind of fucked up, but I got amnesia. I don't know. I don't know the details anymore.
Corby just sort of shifts behind Rupert and just sort of like barges into his bag and makes him take a step forward in response to that.
All right, here's what Griffin will do. He'll place a series of items. Well, he'll first ask, I'll place some things on the table.
Yes.
So, I met my master inside of the ship cafe. The
The one that burnt down, yes.
Yeah, the one that coincidentally burned down. No one knows what happened to it. I got hired by my boss there. He made some sunglasses for me, which made me devoted to the cause, and he paid me in advance. So I stayed with the party for a little bit. Eventually, time passed by, and I found some wine. I don't remember what happened in between. And then I got here, and I also don't remember what happened in between. My gnome died. I didn't
Yeah.
talk to anyone for a week.
You're a bit of an unreliable narrator, but you've started. Let's see if anyone can corroborate your story that they can't understand.
I am so glad you speak, Dwarfish.
Yes, your friend here says that you bully him constantly.
What? No. We just can't understand what he says, so we just let him...
Kristen will look back at you, give a thumbs up and a nod. Surely she says something good, yeah?
Shashka. Laughing. Tell me everything, come on. He's given me some of the story, but... You know,
Where did he leave off?
Oh. No. You tell me everything. Tell me your truth.
Dude, I want her, sorry.
What the fuck?
Shame.
Bruh.
Sorry, that just threw me off. My mind just went blank.
That's what Tfarcevol says in Rupert's mind.
Okay. I can do this.
It's guard mommy. I want uppies.
Possible, can you also telepathically relay images?
I'm not
Just
sure.
Create
I
the
think
most
so.
obscene scene of this woman and Rupert.
I believe it specifically states telepathically speak.
Yeah, it speaks.
So, just before Rupert begins, he just like gives Corby a look of "How dare you?" as you push him up, and he begins with, So initially, we were hired to investigate the cult of the Dead Three by Captain Zodge. We discovered a cultist outcrop underneath the bathhouse. Fought our way through it, investigated, found Mortlock, interrogated him for what he knew, got a letter and everything. It should be in either Corby's or Zodge's possession at this moment in time. Then we bring Mortlock here, he gets shipped off somewhere for supposed witness protection, as he put it. And then shortly after we report back, and we take a stop at the boathouse. I can't remember its name. Like Rupert snapping his finger. It's the one that burnt down anyway. We were investigating Amric, who had a few associates there. He had this strange spiny devil on his shoulder accompanying him, and he also tried to poison me with the drink. Sadly, he died in the flames before we could acquire him for, his information, like we did with Mortlock. Then eventually we move on, put that to Zodge. We plan from there, and then we head to the Van Thampa Manor to investigate further. We find another underground cultist area, this time not to the Dead Three, but to some sort of devil. Real quick, I'm trying to remember, does Rupert know that statue was of Zariel and stuff?
Yeah, I'd say.
Yes, there was a statue of Zariel there, and we fought another more, larger and powerful devil, green, sickly, kind of pot-bellied. We took care of that, and sadly, that is where our associate Ore, the gnome, died. Wait, no, I never actually learned his name. I actually never learned his name. The gnome, he kept on changing his name every day or so. He died. The Duke Van Thampa, the lady in charge, the matriarch in charge, essentially crushed his wind pipe before I could get to him. And unfortunately, she didn't really give us much choice with her spells and such. We had to take her down. Then we investigated the inside of the manor. Found Thrustwell, who, unfortunately, well, you can ask Jaqen or Grifton about that. I wasn't really there for that.
Yeah. Looks. What one's Grifton? What one's Jack? I don't know.
Sorry, I don't think I actually know his name. So you can ask the dwarf about that, as well as Jaqen over there, as he points to, well, Jaqen.
I don't think Jaqen can speak, so it's gonna be hard to ask him for information.
Looks down once more in dwarvish. You and that one kind of points towards Jaqen, and a man in a bathtub? Man in a room?
Oh yeah, so we broke into a cultist house, I believe. Found a frail-looking man in a bathtub, who, to my knowledge, to my memory, gave us a box, evil box that kills people, and I carry it with me for safety. If you want to see it, at your own safety.
Put it on the
Don't
table.
open it.
God, canonically, the box is currently down your pants.
What?
Did you guys not tell him that?
No, be dead.
We figured that was the safest place for you to put it.
What, it's like
No
a
one would
mouse?
look there.
No, it's down your pants.
Oh.
You have a third bollock, it's square.
Oh no, that's just my tumorous growth, Timmy. Unless you mean next to that, then it's possible, yeah.
It's your fourth one.
Yeah, we got a box. Kills people when you try to open it. And there was this man in a bathtub. Looked like fucking, Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. Skeletal, weak, frail. Anyway, something happened. I couldn't understand it because I didn't, account for me not being able to speak their language. Little racist, in my opinion. And then Jaqen beat the shit out of the man, to my memory. And the man survived. And then I looked at Jaqen and I asked, in sign language, do we kill him? And he gave a thumbs up. And we smashed the bugger's brain in. And then we fled with the books.
May I see this killer box?
Yeah, just do you have like a back room, like a closet?
No.
All right. Well, just close your eyes, I guess. Stands up, very awkwardly shifts around instead of his coin. And I guess like a bag of holding, pulls out this box that's not supposed to be able to fit there, with some, I don't know, pubes on it. I guess. I don't know. No, he'd be wearing underwear. Never mind. It pulls out. It's a little sweaty. Puts it down on the table. Don't open it. Maybe also don't touch it. Just hygiene.
Corby will try and slip into Rupert's hands the ledgers that he took from the Duke's chambers, and like the writing he made that copied the infernal thing on her altar. Sort of like the recent evidence we have. So he's going to try and slip that into your hand.
Passively or actively?
I'll do actively, I think. Yeah.
Just like a hand.
Do I need to make one also to receive, or?
You look like you received just fine. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Experience bottom.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
So you have 3 ledgers and a sheet of parchment with writing on, stuff like that.
Yes, here's the aforementioned writings and evidence Corby's been collecting. As I had, I guess, are we standing? Is there a desk? Or
Standing, setting, your choice. There's chairs. There's desk.
I was just wondering if there's a okay, and he'll like begin to like lay out the evidence. You know, ledger there, ledger there.
Okay. He watch kind of takes a little pin from off her cloak, kind of lets it fall down, picks it back up, covers her hand, and then picks up the box. So the good news is, you get to keep this a while. The bad news is, you're going to need to take a little trip. Puts it down.
Oh, guys, is she holding her breath?
Yeah, it's been down his trousers.
Yeah, Christian will awkwardly shuffle it back into his underwear. Unless she protests, but
I'm gonna just
I don't think she would.
takes it, like rolls it up and opens the door and just kind of shouts through, "Destroy it!" Throws the cloak and closes the door. I have a friend, a diabolist, a master of the inferno, if you will, and
Rupert just glances at Tfarcevol as that's mentioned.
she could very much assist you with this box, as the box seems to be a... How much do you know about infernal deals?
Who is she
Usually
asking?
a bad choice.
Grip choice. Grip.
Usually a bad choice.
In every deal, there's a contract. And usually the written contract is proof enough. These particular things, however, are... Well, this is an infernal contract. And the contents would be on the inside. However, I don't feel comfortable in trying to open this. Your friend, points towards Grifton, says the box kills people. So, yeah. I'm going to ask you to take this box to Candlekeep.
Tfarcevol sort of like perks up at this and just doesn't say anything, but visible reaction.
You will need something else as well. As once you're there, you'll be looking for Silvira Savakas. She is the resident diabolist. However, the price to enter Candlekeepers, it's a high toll. And so...
There won't be a...
Go you go.
My shit just...
Was that sorry?
Internet crapping.
Or headset crapping.
Tfarcevol?
Tfarcevol? The general chat just lit up. My computer froze.
Ooh.
And she just kind of pulls out this leather-bound tome. The price to enter is steep for some. However, this book will guarantee you entry to Candlekeep. Yous are not quite done there. However, the information you've given me will be enough to change some things here, shall we say. If you have any additional business to wrap up in the city, do so. If not, you leave immediately. Candlekeep is 5 days to the south. An entire city is missing. The man responsible sits quietly there at the back of this room, and you have his contract. The sooner we can get back the city, the better. As it means Baldur's Gate is safe.
I miss
Something that-
anything crucial while I was gone for 2 seconds?
Not really.
Okay.
She just told us unless we have other business here in Baldur's Gate that we need to wrap up, we will be leaving for Candlekeep as soon as possible.
I just sort of nod and just look around. It shouldn't be an issue to get to Candlekeep. I have very deep connections with the place, and I'm quite familiar with the people around, so I have no doubt that being able to at least get myself within the door should not be a difficult task.
Well,
Oh,
you'll see to that when you get there. Until then, like I said, if you have any business in the city, wrap it up. Else, prepare yourselves for the 5 days journey ahead of you.
hey, Scottish.
Yep.
Is Thavius's Kreeg shadow still weird? Like, not correct?
Yeah. It's always not correct. It's a very brightly lit room, however. There's no windows, so there's an awful lot of candle to make up for it. So there's not many shadows being cast.
By the way, I'd recommend keeping an extra eye on Thavius. Well, for one thing, his shadow just isn't right. It doesn't. He looks Kreeg up and down. It doesn't match with his physicality, so to speak.
I'm sure we can find out why that's the case. A little, persuasion.
Rupert nods and says to the others, "Well, I'm happy to accompany you a lot for whatever business you have left, but I'm ready to go when you are."
I'm just here for the ride, honestly.
She looks down at Grifton as well. Do you have any business to take care of here in the city?
Oh.
Then
I'm not fully aware of 80% of what's going on. So I guess not.
you have a choice. You can leave the city and go with your troop to Candlekeep and resolve this entire mess, or you can stay here. Your choice.
We'll get a steady wage.
I know your job here would be done. You'd go back to doing whatever you want to do.
Oh, so I don't get paid?
I've paid you for the work that you've done.
Oh, has she?
Give you 200 gold.
Oh, shit. Oops.
That's okay. She gave you the bag. I assumed I'd said that. I apologise.
Yeah, there's no story, I didn't know.
That's okay.
Or I glanced over it. Well, my base of operations got burned down by... who knows? I'll stick with him for now. Might find some gold, you know. Might find a pretty wench to run a tavern with.
May I invest in learning common? May I suggest you invest in learning common? Just for your own sake.
No, I think I'm good. I think they should learn Dwarvish, actually. It's a superior language.
Oh, no doubt.
Oh god.
Like going to the most, like, the biggest library in the entire the realms, and he's like, I don't want to do that.
Hey, Tfarcevol, just Rupert looks over at Tfarcevol. Please tell me Candlekeep has a means of translation.
Candlekeep has anything literary. If you need it done, it'll be done, but it depends on if we have time. If you want a true translation on the go, that would be your responsibility to learn the language yourselves. We cannot have a translator following her.
As you say that, Rupert just looks like he's dying inside more and more as you go on.
No. Knocks up. If you have no other business, then prepare yourselves. It will be a long walk. Remember, if anyone asks if you have any charge, if you are questioned as to why you are where you are or who you serve under, you now serve under me, Commander Lyra Porter of the Flaming Fist.
Commander Lyra, right?
Lyara. And Porter spelled even funnier.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Porter. It's Polish, it's like Piotr.
I hate it.
Corby wouldn't say it in front of her because he doesn't want to like bring her attention, but he would like to go and see Tfarevol the Smith before we leave.
Yep.
Virgo reference?
What? Does anyone else have any other business they wish to attend to?
Actually, I remember buying a healing potion from Sorcerer's Sundries, I believe. I was just wondering if I could actually buy some of those again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. Permanent supplies, potions. Source Sunders.
Actually, while I'm at it, I need to buy some woodcarvers tools, and such.
Okay, and woodcarvers. And Corby wants to go Virgo.
Yeah, that should be it. Yeah.
Okay. Then let's use all head off. Pardon me. We'll go with Corby first. So he's all. You can go in that direction, Corby. You enter once more into the small forge, small shop on the side. A little bell goes off once more. You can smell the iron and soot. He does this with a little gnomish fellow comes running up. Hello.
Hello. I was hoping you and I could come to some agreement and you could help me out.
It depends. What are you looking for?
Well, we've recently come across some beings that needed certain things to fight them with, and to my knowledge, one of the best things for that is to have silver weapons. I would love some like silvered or special arrows like that. I come with and I start pulling out the 3 silver symbols of saloon that I've stolen, all the silver cutlery and knickknacks I stole from the Ranfampers. I've got a silver brush with a lazuli gem in it. I've got some kind of code next to that. V16P36.
Yep, that was for selling, yeah.
And as I go, and I was hoping I could sort of barter this silver as part of the payment for you maybe having some silvered arrows or something like that.
Hey, he's gonna looks at it all. And I need to like mentally visualize all of this as well, so give me a sec. I could discount you it for certain if you're supplying me with the silver.
That'd be great, yeah.
Looks at it, I could probably do you about 50 with all of this. Do 50 for, call it 20 gold.
Sure. So, is that how many arrows was that?
I think I said 40.
Okay, yeah, definitely. And I'll hand over 20 gold and all the silver bits.
You should 50 for 20.
50 for 20, yeah, 50 is even better.
Nice. I'll delete all the silver stuff.
Again, it does. He goes out his back, comes back and does like a ton of the arrows and takes all the silver stuff. You've supplemented the silver for us. Thank you very much.
Much appreciated. This is going to be useful. Oh, by the way, unfortunately, your friend Ore has moved on to somewhere else.
Act. Just took out a fucking advert for him. Oh well. Sure
Sorry.
he wouldn't mind me stepping in and taking over. Cheeky little smile.
No, I'm sure that'd be fine.
Is Corby there alone? Is Griffin there?
No one else said it was going. No one else said that we're going with him.
Shit, could I have gone with him? Because I've got shit to sell and he might want it. Or whatever his name is.
I mean, yeah, they're speaking in common anyway, so.
That's fine. I won't make too much of a fuss of it because Griffin doesn't know who this is. But I'll try and sell these 3 gems and ask if he's interested in Electrum at all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Little
and
gems.
sorry. Go ahead.
There you go. You first.
No, not yet.
He looks at the gems. One silver and Electrum.
Yes.
I think this guy speaks Dwarvish, by the way.
Yes. And
Electrum. It's got its uses, but depends. What do you? How much have you got?
right, that's gonna go fun. Griffin plops down 30 ingots of Electrum on the counter, which I think would equate to about £90.
Right. You're gonna take some. No. Look some more. So I was like putting on little scales and weighing them. 290 gold. Sounds good to you.
I like it when things, round up. 3 is a nice number. How about we do things, gnome to gnome?
You're a dwarf.
So hoping. I guess you're right. Sorry, mate. I'm going through existential crisis. 2 nights. Gents?
Roll like a deception, just quickly roll in the 20. Then
Try.
I think that might be Gark's highest charisma roll for the whole
Yeah.
campaign.
Oh, I got persuasion specifically so I could hopefully,
Persuade people.
Apparently, it don't work like that. And the gems?
How many of them do you have exactly again?
3, 50 gold pieces each, apparently. Well, that's to be decided after a nice persuasion roll of 3.
Take somebody's all like, yeah.
What?
I don't have much use for these, but I've always wanted to make some pretty necklaces. No, he's gonna takes them and just gives you the 150 plus the 290.
Well, that's all I get for the gems. Look at them; they're in pristine condition. Could very well just wipe your asshole with them and
Not
still
a
be
cloud
clean.
covered in blood.
I don't know. I don't know who said. Would you
I'm a
would you allow me
weaponsmith.
to make another?
Yeah, there you go.
Would you allow me to make another check? Persuasion.
Yeah.
Well, they're pretty nice to put on weapons, and then you can sell it for more because then they look very prestigious. Oh my god. It feels so good.
It's never happened to him before.
Yeah.
170 for all 3 of them.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Cool. Thank you. Gnome to dwarf. I'll be out your hairs now. Bye. And while I'll drop off my business card, and on the way out, I'll do a rip fart. I hope Corby's not in there still.
Libius.
Oh shit, my bad, Corby. I wasn't calling you in any chance.
Corby needs to make a con save.
How much psychic damage are you taking?
He needs,
Add
to,
poison
he needs
damage.
to make a wisdom save to live. To have the will
Con
to
save
live
or
on.
unconscious.
Corby spent the most time with Grifton out of anyone, so
Not through his own choice.
that is true. But I'll still spend the most time with him.
You can hear like infernal whispers in the fart going through the cube.
It's no way you hear aura.
Have you added those silvered arrows to your sheet, Tom?
Yep. Yeah, thanks.
Alex, is there anything else I can assist you with?
Actually,
Hmm. You don't happen to have like a healer's kit to hand, do you? A few of our friends keep on getting knocked down.
We only get this bad boy on the wall. As he does it, falls down, first aid box. And that's just in case I got a little boo-boo. Now you'd probably need to either check with that scalping bastard down by the Basilisk Gate or up in the Sorcerer's Sundries.
Understood. Thank you for the arrows and everything. Good luck with your venture. And I'll head out as well.
Just head on out on the other end of the city. Rupert, you walk into the Sorcerer's Sundries, a beautiful place.
And I guess I've been here before. I'll
Could I
walk
go
up
there
to
as
the
well?
Yeah, you can go there as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Both you and Opal walk into the Sorcerer's Sundries, the vast store of all manner of arcane. Little desk in front, 2 stairs, and numerous little portals up back. The woman kind of looks. How can I help?
I need to buy a few potions, and if you do you have woodcarver's tools in stock here?
What potions do you need?
Healing ones specifically.
A bit more specific?
The
Come in all shapes and
Potions of healing?
sizes.
I guess just give me the prices for, I guess, each category of healing potion. You know, lesser, greater, etc. And I'll see what I can afford.
And the wood carvers. He's gonna. Goes on, I don't think I've actually. Cool, so let's get the pricing. Then. There we go, all these potions. Just gonna looks at this like little arrayed selection of healing potions going from essentially it was a little test tube to a huge ass beaker. So 50 for the smallest, and then it's 100 for the next one, and then like 300. And then 500, and then 1,000.
Alright, and then how much are the woodcarver's tools?
Let's call them 5 gold?
Well,
5 gold.
it's the shop's price, I'll take it. So, sure. I'll put up the 5 gold. Let me just... And so let me just...
I'll put them on for you, don't worry.
Oh, I was just doing the math. Okay. Then, so the one right after, like, the 51 was 100, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll just buy... Because I have 4... Oh, wait, actually, I have 40 platinum. I can afford a lot. 40 platinum, it's 10 gold per platinum, so that's like 400 gold, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll buy like 3 of the big boys and 2 of the little boys.
So 3 greater, 2 standard?
Yes.
I'll throw 3 greater onto your sheet, and then I'll add an additional 2 standard.
And that's basically all my platinum minus 5 gold. For the tools.
That's them on your sheet there, sir.
And I should have 107 gold. Alright, that's all I need. Opal, feel free to buy what you need. As I collect my stuff, store the vials.
Yeah, in the baggie I got from mommy. No, you're around. How much was in there? 200.
200.
Cool. Let me add it too. I'm gonna ask, do you guys have any spellcasting focuses?
You asked us in
Budget
common.
spellcasting focuses, I should say.
We are that type of shop, yes.
Oh, sorry.
Because I have a budget of about 200 gold. What is available? What a price?
You already have a spellcasting focus there.
Do I already have a?
Yeah, it's your holy symbol under loot.
Yes, but I'm looking for the +1s.
Oh, those ones.
Yes.
Sec.
Good cover.
What are those sorcerers? Is what again? Bloodwell?
Yeah, Bloodwell.
I guess I've not imported that. Oh well. We're all a bit the same anyway.
Actually, to do that. I'm very curious because that allows me to.
Yeah.
I'm just.
No.
I would really like an amulet of the Buffet, if they have that.
Oh, it's so cute that you know what you think. It's so cute that you think I know what that is.
It is a +1 cleric or paladin, and it allows you to use a channel divinity extra.
Yeah.
Like a free of charge channel divinity.
I have a question as well.
I'm listening. Yeah.
But I hate to take up everyone's time.
Oh, no worries. What is your question?
Oh, can I ask it right now?
Yeah, because I'm looking up shit right now, so don't worry.
I was going to ask if he, by any chance, had adamantine armor of any kind.
What's your budget?
Yeah. Adamantine armor is out of your budget.
Well, it's uncommon, isn't it?
It's uncommon.
That's
Uncommon still runs a
not-
gambit.
Yeah, so how much would it be? Because I've saved up quite a lot.
I'll tell you.
It also depends what type of armor you want. Because I mean,
Yeah, that's
plate
true.
on its own is 1500.
Yeah, I know, but if he doesn't have adamantine, I was going to go probably buy just standard plate.
Yeah.
Adamantine. Give an adamantine armor to a level 4.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, no. It's not in my wheelhouse.
So it's not an issue of money; it's an issue of you.
Yeah, it's an issue of power creep.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with all this gold? Do you have plate armor, mate?
Plate. Right, so I'm checking all these other things here for this because you know people read source books better than me. I don't read them at all.
You can read.
That's sometimes. Well, Cardi B and start going screw in a minute. It's gonna looks through and over sort of things in a little book. It's we have a few of them.
Few.
With Ruby at the moment. Let me jump back to you because one of these things is a magic shop, and the other one's a armor. You know what I mean?
Well, if he's got no, okay, I'm not gonna go into that.
Like he's gonna look through. It's starting from about 300.
I only have 200. I don't know what else to do then.
I don't know I need.
Unless you're looking for like potions or something.
Who was with me?
Rupert.
Rupert. Rupert,
Yeah, bro.
do you have any money spare by any chance you could borrow me?
Depends what it's for, as he squints at you.
It's for the amulet I was talking about. It will make me a lot more effective in combat.
Well, you seem pretty effective as is.
Well, we have a big task up ahead. I don't think
And I
it
have a
works.
gun.
Yeah, so you're already effective enough. So, could you borrow me 100? Whenever we get loot, I'll pay you back. You get my cut up till I have repaid you. You just just give me a little loan. I'll even pay interest.
All right.
If that's
I'll give you this gold. In exchange, you have to pay it back.
yes,
Got
yes,
it.
like I said, yeah. As soon as we get anything, you get my cut up till I've fully repaid you. I'll even give you an extra 20 gold. That's 20%
I don't
interest.
care about. I don't care about interest. It's all right. Just pay me back. Otherwise, I
Alright.
will shoot you.
That's a deal.
Whoa!
So,
Hey! Rupert wants his money.
Rupert will
Anyways,
get
you
his
said
money.
you needed 100.
Yeah.
All right, here you go.
Yay.
Yeah.
Look, you gotta understand. A sentient construct deconstructed is very valuable.
Oh my god.
That's
So I'm
like the
getting my
equivalent of
money.
walking up to someone and being like, if you don't pay me back, I'll kill you, because I'll sell your organs on the black market. You know how valuable those are?
Exactly.
You suck. You suck so bad.
That's fucked up.
Just
There's no
pay
money
me
for
back.
sure.
Look, I'm
That's
basically a
right.
walking American healthcare system.
This is why you have marital problems, alright?
We're married. Anyway,
Not anymore.
Yeah, you're one of those people that has this, like, one of those posts where it's like, you're so damn gay, you break up before you're even dating someone.
Oh,
hey, we already had that argument last session.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't bring it into this.
Don't bring my marital issues into this.
Anyways, I'm glad we have our understanding. Enjoy your item.
Yay. So amulet devout, 300 gold.
She looks at you. Is there any read on what this thing does as well? Why do I keep typing in fucking foreign languages? Stop typing in foreignese and type in common. Thank you. No one else reads that language.
I do.
You're the only one. But it just makes the thing bigger. She kind of looks at you. Yeah. We have this. Yes, I'm gonna hand you the amulet of the devout. You know how to character mancer that one. I don't think I've got it in my other shit at the moment. I don't think it's in the
Yeah.
compendiums. I could be wrong. There are a few things that I thought weren't.
I'll get it, but I hand over the 300 gold. So if Rupert could click off 100 of his gold, then I have clicked off 200. Because that will allow me to do max thunder damage or lightning damage twice.
It's great how many of the creatures in this book are completely resistant to lightning damage. And immune.
What?
No, I wouldn't lie about that. I don't lie to people. I'm a very honest person. Unless I'm at work. In that case then, yeah, sure, your application's doing great.
Amulet of the Devout, imported, inventory. There we go. I also have these pipes of the sewers, but I can't play them. Because I don't have lungs.
You also need to be proficient with musical items. Which is like the funnily weird one.
I mean, I know how to use guns, but I don't think that counts as an instrument.
Instrument of death. Right, so Gark, are you at the Sorcerer's Sundries, yes or no?
Yes,
Then, ask.
I did multiple times.
If I say yes or no, these people don't know what you're asking for. Oh guys, Gark buys the thing.
I do it sneakily.
I'm gonna add to this just now. Ruby, you got a amulet of devout.
Rupert?
Ruby, I said.
I thought you said Rupert.
I mean, they're not going to understand what I'm asking for anyway, but I suppose if you try and be hard
the women-
about it, I'll ask in Dwarvish whether or not they speak Dwarvish, first of all.
And yes, you gonna quest it over. She's gonna thanks. Yes.
Yes, you speak Dwarvish.
No.
Wonderful.
No, they speak Dwarvish, yeah, but what that? But like, in regards to you asking about a bag of holding, you know, it takes a moment to think on it. And yes.
How much?
Jesus fucking Christ. I ain't even clicking on him. There we go. Sorry, Tom. Looks on over. 450.
What if I trade you this magical object I found? Would that perhaps lower the price?
Depends on the object.
Reaches down in his pants. Pulls out a rich, thick tapestry. So, I don't know what it does exactly because I'm not very smart in the arcane, but people have told me that it is magical once unlocked.
This is the tapestry from the as you watch, she looks at it, turns around and opens up a little box and places her hand over it and moves her hands around. You watch, she's gonna burst with a little bit of energy.
Uh-oh.
This is absolutely, completely inert, sir.
Well, fuck, they lied to me. I'll give you the gold, mate.
Watch, she puts her little pearl back in her pocket.
Oh shit, I have one of those.
You have
yeah,
a pearl?
please, bag of holding. I deducted it from my account. What'd you say?
You have a pearl?
Yeah,
Oh.
from Aura. I stole it.
Stole it. Requisitioned it.
Sure, mate.
Borrowed it permanently.
What do you say? Yeah, I'll buy a bag, and immediately I'll put all this bullshit into it.
I believe I've added the bag. Nope, it did not go. Why did it not go? Gonna drag that in once more. There we go. Should now have a bag of holding. Yep. Thrown in there.
I walk out when the others. Completely forgot about the plate armor thing, but I suppose that is something of the past now.
Different jobs.
Yeah, that'll happen another time. Candle keep. Let's pog and go.
Anyone else got any other business they wish to conclude or get on with? Any late night shopping sprees before we head on out?
Alright, I would like to rob the Empire State Building with my force ballista.
Oh, it's the Empire State Building. Let me put this in a language you will understand. That is not the Empire State Building. That is the entire state of California.
What?
a very stupid post.
Alright.
So lost. You just ready yourself at the top of noon.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning, Drea. The basilisk gate opens. As it does, numerous flaming fist soldiers hold back the tide of Eltragardian refugees. As you start to walk past through all these wretched souls, the wails intensifies, the gate closes behind you, and the dirt road cuts through the slum of the outer city, past the neighbourhood of Little Calisham. The great span of Worms Crossing. Now, I am 110% sure I have an image of Worms Crossing somewhere at the back of this book for you. No map, sadly. A map would be beautiful, but alas, asking for too much there, ain't it? And maybe yes, maybe no. Come on, close. Nope. Yep. There we go. Worms Crossing.
Oh, right, I know this from Baldur's Gate.
I remember this.
I remember this from Baldur's Gate. Oh, wait. The two great bridges meet a tall, rocky island that rises from the middle of the Chiantheon River. Buildings and merchant stalls line the streets of both bridges, making it impossible to see the river from the narrow, congested roadway that cuts between the structures. The wooden drawbridges connect the two bridges to a keep atop the island. The flag of Baldur's Gate and the Flaming Fist waves proudly in the sky. Just pass on through this particular little area. I'm pretty sure there's now a nice map somewhere that I can use that isn't. There we go. Hopefully now we can all see.
Nope.
I see nothing.
God damn it! Global illumination would explain so much. Do we all see now?
Nope, I don't have the token.
Let me try refreshing.
Now we do. There we go.
I don't
Now
even
I
have
do.
token vision on, do I? I fucking do. Ah, I'm gonna cry. There we go.
Then weep.
Cry, weep, do all these things.
For free?
Oh, of course, flavour is free, it always has been. As Worms Crossing, Baldur's Gate disappear from view, find yourself headed down the coastway. A dirt road that leads to such distant lands as Tethier, and Calisham. Candlekeep, some 150 miles to the south and the southwest, a 5-day journey. After a fair amount of time, as evening starts to set in, you see a farmer seems to be riding out in front of a hay-filled wagon pulled by 2 draft horses. He gives you a friendly wave. He beckons to you. You on the road long?
Yeah, 5 days. We're heading to Candlekeep.
I'd say a long one indeed. Just like any like some assistance.
Always welcome.
You know,
What assistance could you guide us with?
I could slow down these horses, let you jump on back in the hay, and put your feet up. Take some time off this arduous 5-day journey.
How big is this? There's like 7 of us.
Big. Very, very big, filled with hay. Easily enough for, some in the back and maybe one or like another one in the front or such.
So just like look around and look at everyone, and then look back at him, and then look back at everyone. Do we trust that he brings us where we're supposed to? I don't know if it's wise to simply trust random strangers on the road.
I guess which way is he going?
Whoa!
Fuck, are you
Whoa!
inside of a plutonium reactor?
Try that one again, mate.
Motherfucker's calling from Chernobyl.
Oh, yo, he fucking died from radiation. What the hell?
Is it still bad?
It's good now.
Okay, sorry about that. I was just asking, well, I guess, is he going downwards from Baldur's Gate like we are, or?
Yes.
Seems to be going the way. And we can always hop off early if we need to.
I'm not going specifically to Candlekeep, but I'm going that way.
Yeah, if we need to hop off on a crossroads to where we need to go, we'll just hop off.
Can I see if he's like concealing like a weapon or like anything like that? Anything suspicious?
God, you guys can't.
I guess
trust
one
each other.
farmer against 7 heavily armed individuals.
There's demons around, alright?
Hey, we're only
enough.
renovators, remember that.
yes, blood-covered renovator.
That old gem. You can see that he does have like a little short sword on his side. However, he's very much just wearing like, for lack of for the type of image we're going for here, man's got a straw hat, a set of dungarees, and no shirt underneath.
So it's like, it's a bit more comforting because it's not
Hillbilly?
like he's trying to look. It's not like he's trying to look completely inconspicuous because he does have like an open weapon, but he's not like hostile either. After a moment looking at him, Tfarcevol just sort of like looks at everyone and looks back at him, and then looks back at everyone again, and just shrugs. Sure, why not?
Anyone else?
I'll hop on. For
Alpo
platonic
also
reasons,
hops
I
on,
assume.
but like, as she kind of lands, it's like, and the card almost like does it. If it has some sort of like suspension, it almost like seems to sit through a little bit, because she's a lot heavier than she looks.
Griffin will look at Sky. He has no fucking clue what's going on.
Corby motions Grifton to sit on the seat beside the driver.
Griffin will sit on the seat beside the driver. Beside the driver? What? I'm supposed to kill him? If things go south.
What?
Remember how we said that you have this thing where you instantly resort to violence?
This is a mercy killing.
And then he'll clamber up beside everyone else in the back. Corby will.
You start plodding your way along. The man, looks over. He's all, you been on the road long?
We just left.
How
Oh,
long?
shit.
Few
long
hours,
have we
few
been
days?
traveling? How long have we been traveling? I didn't catch that.
Few hours.
Few hours.
The horses start to pull off.
You know what? Hey, Scottish.
Yep.
I'm curious, just because Rupert the doctor and all that. Does the farmer or horses show any sign of ailment? Because, he's giving us a bit of a ride. I might as well be nice if I can.
He looks perfectly fine. No cough, sniffles. Seems a little underdressed, but also looks a picture of health.
Alright.
He does,
So now
however,
we'll continue. Oh?
catches you, give him the little once over just to, you know, see how he is. You know, looks back. There's a mighty curious looking shield you've got. An odd design, to say the least. That was some intimidation tactic?
Tfarcevol looks away and pretends.
What'd you say, Tfarcevol?
Oh, I said Tfarcevol looks away and pretends like he's not listening.
Rupert simply and plainly just says, got it on a job as a reward. I suppose its intimidation is a neat factor.
It does look like it'd fetch you a pretty penny. You considered selling it?
I'm afraid that's not the part of the deal. I'm afraid I'm not permitted to.
Not permitted
Higher
by
ups and all that.
who?
Higher ups.
And your higher ups that you speak of, who would they be?
Can I insight check this farmer real quick? Because his questions are suspicious to me.
Yeah, you go.
Something seems off about the way he's acting. Let me do this. Holy
Oh!
moly. Oh!
Oh, baby!
Oh!
Does have a very keen interest, despite where you are seated, and despite everyone else that's there, despite the fact there is Grifton sitting next to him. He is intrigued, to say the least. He also, when you recall back, he didn't say who, and he didn't say whom either. He leans in. What do you know about your shield?
Rupert would sort of scoop back just a little bit and then say, I know enough, and I know I'm not interested in selling it.
I just don't worry. I don't wish to buy your shield. I'm a mere farmer peasant. I have no need for your shield.
Right.
However, I
He's still...
do believe as you immediately hear the switching of the code that the original owners would like it back, as it does from the hay, numerous hands. How about we go ahead and roll initiative real quick?
Oh,
Literally, if you guys ever doubt Tfarcevol's gut instinct ever again, I'm gonna kill you. I swear to God, every single time.
You told us to get in there.
yeah, you told us to get in.
Listen, I did my insight.
Let's do Griftons.
Oh god, that's horrible.
Hello and hi and welcome. So let's get to our advert break. Firstly, a good place to pause if you need to, pick up the next time. Now, we are available on Patreon and we are available on Copy, and the link is above. We are also advertised to our good friends at Adventuron. Now, Adventuron is a D&D 5e community. Essentially, you can join there as a DM or as a player and play numerous games or host numerous games of D&D a day. That can be either a play-by-post or a live game. You may only have mobile, you may only have virtual access, but either way, there's guaranteed to be a game for you, or even if you're just looking for tips or to connect with people who are of a similar mind, join here, link in the description. Third thing before we get back to it is the schedules. Remember that on Mondays at 7 PM UK, 2 PM EST, we have Dragonlance. On a Tuesday at the same time, we have Descent into Avernus. And on Saturdays at the same time, we have Phandelver and Below the Shattered Obelisk. We'll see you then. Till then, let's get back to this scheduled programming.
Let's go!
2.
I know there isn't.
What do you mean, no, there
There's
isn't?
only one Grifton.
In initiative order.
Oh, initiative. I thought you were talking about
Wow.
out and
that's
about.
the true breadth of initiative rolls there.
This is the best I've rolled initiative, I think.
I am, of course.
Is it a
lost.
-1 roll for initiative?
For who? Oh, Opal.
The modifier.
Mine isn't.
I rolled a 2.
Opal's is.
That's so
Ooh.
sad.
Opal, how is your deck so low?
Dump stat.
Natural armor.
Fair enough, I guess. Oh,
Like Warforged get like a, I want to say like a
+1.
17 instantly.
no, they get a +1 to whatever armor they're wearing.
Yeah. Hold on, what's up? My dad decided to talk to me.
See, oh, 2 Griftons, yeah, that is a scary one.
Hey,
First Grifton rolled a 6, so we'll use Grifton that rolled a 6. That's the first one that shows in initiative order.
Somebody asked me about my character. What's up?
Oh, he was just curious about your AC and how it
19.
works. But
Oh, it's shield plus heavy or plus chainmail plus natural armor from Warforged. Yeah.
As a
yeah, Warforged get a +1.
Mm-hmm.
I always kidding.
good friend at the front, yeah, drops the charm and looks a bit more.
Awooga.
I hate this group.
Before you're
Don't worry, it's mutual. I'm kidding. Also, Awooga.
Just waiting for Ruby to turn around and go smash.
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 Becky, let me smash.
Let me smash.
Becky, let me smash.
Let me smash.
Smash.
So, where am I? I've not rolled initiative yet. I'm so smart. There we go. I am bigbrain.jpg.
Uh-oh.
As the newly shown Cambion rocks himself out into existence.
The other guys aren't in initiative either.
No, they are.
I don't see them.
The 3 veterans come after Rupert and before Grifton.
I don't see them. That's weird.
You don't have to.
I don't see Jaqen. I'm like, where's Jaqen? I'll roll Jaqen just now.
Yeah, there's Jaqen. But I don't see the enemy.
They're tokens or?
Rhea.
I see their tokens, but I don't see them in the initiative order.
Yeah, that's a
Don't worry.
conscious choice by...
Okay.
Worry
I've
not.
got your name, Tim. Tom? Scott?
No, once initiative is rolled and combat starts, it should automatically be showing them. Is anyone else not seeing them?
Yeah, I got
No, they only show up when their turn is up,
Yeah.
and then they're there forever.
Oh,
Oh, we'll see. If it becomes an issue, then we'll see.
Cambion will, yeah, flutter on up between here. A grid alignment's really fucking weird. I do apologise. It somehow won't hold people to the fucking grid.
Oh, never mind. Grifton does know what's going on currently.
Griffin would have watched this man turn into this thing. I'd be aware of what demons and devils are.
Oh, really? In that case, he'll sit there, take a look around.
Pardon me. Bum bum bum. Let's see what we've got here. Yeah. And this is... Okay, right. Yeah. Well, firstly, go ahead. Just gonna stab at our boy Rupert. Wants that shield very badly. Who knows? 21.
21 to hit. I cast shield.
Cool. That ups your AC to
+5.
24.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 24.
Gonna do that and he hisses at you. He does, he will... Let's go ahead and try and kick you off the cart. So, you want to go ahead and roll a athletics or dexterity check for me, please?
You mean athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, that's the one. He tries to kick you off the cart as a shove. And you are
Probably succeed.
shoved off the cart.
My back!
This he will jump down next to you. Don't know why the grid's been so weird, I do apologise. Corby.
Sorry, Grifton.
That's quite alright.
I'm going to summon up some ghostrel ravens to come and harass everyone in here.
Never mind, not alright.
Never mind, it's alright.
You're fine.
It's a nat 20.
Oh.
It's a natural 18. That there is a natural 13. And a natural 16.
Cool.
Ooh.
Then I'm going to jump off the cart. There you go.
Did I answer your turn?
Nope.
Rupert. Pushed off this cart, I would say, it kind of pushes you off, fall on your back, and you roll back onto your feet. Because he wasn't trying to push you prone, just push you 5 feet away. So you're fine.
Alright, let me see here. Now listen up, here's the story. So I'm gonna get my, Force Ballista out. First of all, I'm going to use... Wait. I need to check the action for this shield ability. Hold on.
Everything the shield can do is classed as an action.
Any...
I also highly guarantee you don't want to do some of the things that shield can do in such a close, confined area.
Oh, no. I'm using the thing that only affects hostile enemies within...
You mean the thing that makes them frightened?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't get a choice in that one, mate.
Oh.
The
Have
shield...
they made their saving throw yet?
No, the shield does that one on its own volition, independent of you.
Well then, can I just request... Could you bring forth that fear aura on these enemies? Does the shield respond?
So here, give the shield a charisma persuasion check.
Alright, just give me a second. My game reloaded for some reason, so hold on. There we go. Players, campaign, Rupert. Give me that persuasion. Ooh!
Got all kinds of 20s.
Yeah. Even the shield with a 24. As he shouts back, I want to see what you can do without me. Had you killed the man, I'd be more than happy to do it.
Alright, and you won't help, I'll do it myself. Alright, I'm gonna cast, let's see here, hold on, I'm checking the radius of this real quick. 15-foot cube, that would hit Rhea, never mind. Alright then, disengage, move 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 force ballista.
Alright.
I keep looking into my inventory for that. At the Cambion.
A 15 will miss, sadly.
Unfortunate. Alright, well, that is my turn. My AC is back to 19.
The veteran here will go ahead and sees Grifton sitting there minding his own business, plodding away with his little feetsies. He's gonna go ahead and try to grapple Grifton.
That's fucked up. I'm just being whimsical.
He doesn't like whimsy. He's with a Cambion.
That's fucked up.
Well, give me athletics or acrobatics, please, sire.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The DC was 10, Gark. The DC was 10.
Look at you guys.
You are grappled from behind.
Oh,
And
this
you
might turn interesting.
feel a short sword being pulled. But, you know, it doesn't stab you because he's a little bitch like that. The other veteran, in seeing Tfarcevol there, will go ahead and take his longsword and make a slash towards Tfarcevol, 17 for 10. And then proceed to try and throw you off of the cart. Can I have a acrobatics or athletics check, please?
Yeah.
You know, the sword comes in, slashes down as he tries to push through you. You're gonna push into it in a way just so that way you're not thrown off as he looks at you funny. I gotta play Jaqen.
Let's go.
Jaqen.
Stab.
Yeah, Jaqen resorts to violence, walks into the here, needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, thank God.
It's only the people who are in there when it's cast.
Oh,
So you can get rid of the whole thing now.
thank God, because he got a nat 1 on that.
God damn!
He will resort to pure violence, take the one in front of him, and just take 2 slashes. His resort to violence has failed, and he will cry.
Jaqen has
Damn,
two
violence
attacks.
has failed him.
You're right. I'm fucking off my mind, mate. You'll need to excuse me. I'm level
It's
4.
not
I'm
an-
not, yeah.
He's not an NPC, mate, who has like 19 attacks.
He doesn't say much. One could be mistaken.
True.
Yeah, has multi-attack.
Yep.
She's a higher level than us.
She's a veteran stat block. That's
Oh, she's
your-
also a veteran.
The veteran here in front. I'll go ahead and slash at Jaqen before kicking him backwards. The attack on Jaqen fails, as does the kick, because Jaqen has an incredibly high AC and he is very much an angry boy. Grifton, speaking of angry.
Oh, I'm fucking mad. Oh, I'm so fucking.
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'll get even madder. I'll turn into a big boy. For some reason, my token won't change.
No,
Oh,
it changed.
shit.
Your token changed.
Well, yeah, but I want to get big.
Even bigger.
You did it the wrong order.
Shit.
No, it's the token thing. It makes you big, and then it makes you small.
Yeah, but
Alright,
so you
here
have to
we
do Giant's Might first, then enlarge.
Well, whatever. Turn into a big boy. I'm assuming I'm no longer grappled.
Pretty sure that would be the case. Yeah.
Yeah. Size up. Very
Your pinky.
You just hear the two horses fucking
walk away.
collapse.
Yeah.
The horse is dead.
Clearly, look at the size of the man.
I don't you're an ass.
Action surge. I'll
God damn it. Right.
I'll bop the middle one. Oh, I've got so much choice here. I'll bop the middle one on the head.
Doing anything
Yeah,
else
that
with your
hit.
turn?
You don't do flanking, right?
No.
No, that's it. Sorry.
Tfarcevol.
I'm going to turn the one that's attacking me, and I. Let me see.
I don't want to do that for a while now.
You know, we're just going to use a normal ass cantrip for now, and we're going to cast. Hold the dead one that's right next to me. Attack me.
He fails as the bell tolls. You know, watch he shakes a little. Did it your turn?
I'm going to see the grid. Here, and just sort of place back to sort of clear anyway, and that'll be my turn.
I can't spell.
Awful.
Homophobic.
Who seems like the biggest threat so far?
Griffin.
Out of the people that are aggressive towards my friends.
Maybe Grifton.
I was going to say, hey, Grifton don't speak English. It could still be Grifton.
But is the Cambion or the veterans?
Only the Cambion only seems to have went after Rupert. The veterans seem to be going after yous. That's really just about it. So I'm going to quickly sort him there. There we go. Now he's in the square. It's not driving me up the wall.
Fuck it. Cambion, Chromatic, or Thunder?
I hope these veterans get paid. Oh, sorry.
Do you have a diamond worth 50 gold, just out of curiosity?
I think we talked about this, that if I had this spell, I would have the component.
Add the component to your sheet to be certain for it, but I'm not going to insult you. I think you know you did it else your turn.
I rolled strong damage. Do I have anything to fix it? Do I have inspiration? No.
Nope.
Fuck. Funny enough. Crying is a free action.
Of course, flavor is always free.
Actually no, I moved back like 20 feet.
Yep. Did I know, sir?
No.
Rhea!
Hop down, defend the goth twink.
I will have you know that Tfarcevol's doing a great job of defending themselves.
There's goth twinks in here? Hold on, where?
Tfarcevol.
I just got very
Anyways,
focused
1, 2.
A 20 for 11 will hit.
Alright. Abracastabra.
Oh, that was a
I
funny.
cast knife.
Did I know, your turn?
No, she can't do anything else.
Yeah, it's just force of habit of having to ask. I say having to ask, being nice enough to ask.
No, it's okay. I'm just disappointed in her specifically.
Just disappointed. That's it.
I'm not mad, I'm disappointed.
Well, there goes that idea. Cambion will take to the air, good 40 foot up. The wings take flight on a 3D
Does
plane.
away
That
counts as opportunity attack.
technically it's movement, so yeah, they move out of your reach. So 24 for 10. That does actually hit as well. The NPC is doing better.
Yeah, it's an NPC. What would you expect?
Just get 2 attacks.
Grifton, you are large. What's that rough footage?
I'm huge.
What does that roughly equate to?
15 by 15.
There you go.
Okay, you don't have any
God.
reach, so should I look at? Yep, as he takes to the sky, he just puts in his good old finger guns and screams over, "Surrender the shield, and you may live another day." As you watch his hands just do flame bolts and just lap the ground next to yourself. That's 15 and a 12.
Suck my nuts!
Corby.
Seeing the new target has suddenly appeared, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the Cambion.
Aye.
And then I'm going to shoot at him with a normal arrow.
Yep. Oh yeah. The check is doubling the arrows again, which is going to be like really annoying. What I'll do.
Do I get critical on Hunter's Mark? I don't, do I?
That's additional damage, so to my recollection, that's damage after the fact. So I believe you do.
Okay.
Yes.
Then I'm also using my Swarm Keep ability to flock of crows him to do an extra 19 damage.
Yeah, so damage is doubled on basically everything on that attack. So 6 plus 1 for 7. Hit that. There's specifically a button to crit because you reroll on the damage die. So 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15, Jesus fucking Christ. 15, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34. 34 fucking damage. Nice!
No, it won't be that. I rolled
Oh, you
46, 36.
So you're the 4d6, is that for your swarm?
No, that's for my Swarm and Hunter's Mark.
Oh, you
both
blended them
both
together.
blended.
Cool.
Yeah, because it's the same dice.
So 26 total damage there.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay. And I believe I'll double check for now, but I believe you take full damage from that. Because whilst the arrow isn't magical, everything else that came from it technically is. So, as far as I'm concerned, did it else your turn?
Yeah,
Just moving back.
What was that?
It's
No,
a magic weapon, so the damage is.
It's not a magic weapon, and I don't have any magic items, so it's not a magic weapon. And it does the same damage as the attack, so it's actually just normal piercing.
Oh, then in that case, I'll just give him 13 to health back. Did I announce your turn?
Nope, move. Soft cover. That's my turn.
Rupert.
why did you have to say anything? We could have got that 26.
Alright, 10 feet closer, because then they're in range for fairy fire. As you see, Rupert pull out another glitter bomb, ready to heat it up high.
Hey.
Just a hey, yeet. Oops, I didn't
Fucking
mean to
toss
place
it
it
like
there.
a person like throws a basketball.
Yeah. Alright, I need a dexterity saving throw. And they're 40 feet in the air, so it's technically only affecting the air.
So he is lit up like a Christmas tree.
Alright, so now that means attacks have advantage. I would like to cast a gun. Alright, where is my... there it is. And then fishing for that crit. Nope.
19
Alright,
for 4
force
just
damage.
hits.
And they are pushed 5 feet back. And then,
That's the wrong back.
20.
You're a big token, he'd be under you, and that's just going to cause a lot of pain.
It'd be like right next to me.
For me, that's a lot of pain.
It just smells terrible.
He's like in grabby.
Alright, that is my turn.
We run to the veterans, having seen the big boy get big. You know, that's a scary thought. Veteran here, who was holding you, is just going to start swinging and swinging. 18 and 20, which I believe both hit.
Yeah.
That's a total of 16 damage. I'll leave it to yourself to take that off.
Big boy.
16 big owies for the big boy. Rah. That'd be 2 con saves required, mate.
Oh, right, both hit. Sorry, mate.
That's right. Cool. Boy over here will rock on up to Jaqen. Gonna take a double swing at Jaqen because, you know.
Sorry, before that happens.
This guy that was here.
Oh, is he there? Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
mate. I thought he was here.
That's
My
right.
bad, homie.
Walks up to Jaqen. 20 for 7 hits. I love it when the music just seems to stop working. It's annoying. Same tracks all the time. We go back to the tried and true classics. There we go. That hits for that. Cool. Jaqen, who is not amused by any of that shit, will take his long sword and rebuttal with 2 attacks of his own. 21 and a nat 20.
Why
No, I'm used to throwing 2. 21 for 14. You'll need to excuse me and my stupidity.
Oh, really good, mate. Damn.
This is like the lowest level campaign I've got right now. Veteran here is gonna break up his attacks. Gonna go ahead, swing one towards Jaqen and one towards Goriori. 24 for 8 on Grifton. He's gonna run, kind of jump down to here, which doesn't block opportune attack. 20. Don't know why I thought 22 was to hit.
Let me just.
16 for 7 will just miss.
Fuck. Alright, this is gonna be very much a Hail Mary, but first of all, Grifton's gonna. And then he'll whip out a tiny little crossbow.
I'm gonna say something else.
Shoot at the Cambion. Fuck. Alright. And that's all.
Bear in mind, his 1-inch warrior would be 4 inches.
Okay.
Sorry.
Going to here. And I'll cast Mind Spike on the Cambion.
Wisdom saving throw of 15. He goes ahead and does a little fail on there. See, I wasn't on. Kill. Did I not shoot him?
I will just a little bit, and that'll be it.
Oh.
So the Cambion is still glowing?
Yep.
Yep, for a full minute.
Again. Another chromatic orb. Thunder damage.
15 will miss.
Are you fucking...
No.
No.
Somehow a robot has learned the ability to cry.
Oil. Yeah.
Does it keep closed? Oh, there's her sheet. Okay, I thought it closed. Okay. I'm gonna. Eeny, meeny, miny. Alright, fuck this veteran. And I'm gonna stab him instead of shoot the Cambion. Stab. Fuck, never mind.
Bug.
Do anything else your turn there.
There.
You can see Opal in the background. She can't cry, so she just like mimics very exaggeratingly like the hand movement, like the fucking Sims crying animation.
You want to
Honor
start Opal?
me.
Every time I've been in a campaign, chromatic orb never hits.
He can be on in all of his glory, having flown up, will look down and over. Deal with this. I'll let the Huns know they'll have to send something stronger. He's just going to use the dash action to get the fuck out of there.
I have a question.
Of course.
Depending on which way it moves, would it provoke opportunity attack with Grifton's current size?
Your current size is 15 foot.
Oh, I thought it doubles and then doubles. Because
You're the one that told me you're 15 foot.
No, I didn't.
That was me.
Oh.
You are 15 foot square. Your cube, sorry. Your token. Because you go to large and then you increase to huge.
It increases.
Huge is 15 foot by 15 foot. So like your maximum height is 15 foot.
So if he were 20 feet, you could attack him because that's 5 feet away from you. But he's 40 foot up.
I'm standing on the horses? Question mark.
Well, the horses
So get a
collapse.
couple inches with the horns.
That gives you like an extra 6 inches. You get stilettos on if anything else.
Shit.
Man, you feel like a woman.
I had a wonderful plan.
You will fly 120 foot south.
But that technically trick opportunity attack from a heavy crossbow.
No.
Ranged only. He still has like another few. Would Corby be able to hit him from 120 foot in that regard? Cool. You get like 300, don't you?
No, I wouldn't.
I've got 600.
Longbow, remember guys.
Yeah.
600?
Yes. But it's at disadvantage now.
Oh, 150. I don't know why I thought 300. Yeah. So yeah, he is a bit. So since you can still hit him, I won't remove him from the playfield. It would be flat rolls, remember, because he has fairy fire. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm still going to shoot at him. But it's straight roll. I'm going to use my inspiration, please.
Yeah.
So re-roll or do you just want me to roll with advantage?
Just click it to advantage, guys. Still doing the same math. 26 for 4 plus Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark and my swarm, so another 11.
4 fed 15. Nice.
And then I'm going to move after him.
Alright.
Keep him in range. I've got 35 feet. There you go. That's my turn.
Rupert. I'll remove the fairy firebox. Did you just quack?
Alright. I said wah.
It sounded like went.
Luigi.
Oh, does it sound like you went whack?
Wah. Don't you know Rupert's part duck? Anyways, fuck this man in particular.
24-12 was a particularly shit year, but it hits.
Yep, he gets pushed back 5 feet.
Oh, why'd you have to move from there of all places, man?
You're welcome. And then as my action, I'm gonna cast Catapult using a Python.
Oh, this is great, because if he dodges it, hits Ori.
That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I'd say Ori, Grifton, sorry.
Well, I mean, wouldn't they just both have to make the save, essentially?
He fails.
13 bludgeoning damage as a Python impales his kneecap.
I'll just say it's piercing for the fun of it, because Python's straight through. It screams in agony. Did anyone else return?
Other than Rupert has a sixth sense of satisfaction written on his face. Yes, that's it.
Vateran, who has seen all this go on, will jump down towards yourself, which would invoke opportunity of attack from Goriori. Take his 2 long swords attack, 23 for 8 will hit.
And Jaqen.
Jaqen as well.
Plus,
Yep.
that's
Plus 3 from
enlarge.
reduce.
And also, Giant's Might gives you a plus d6, right?
No, that's only on my turn.
Oh.
Jaqen will make his attack as well. 16 will just miss. Why the fuck did I close Jaqen's sheet down? I'll never understand.
Oh, actually, and I also would like to use.
Doesn't that not need to be on your turn? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure.
When you hit
When
a
you hit a
creature.
creature with an attack using a weapon.
He passes on that one there.
I'll still take 7 fire.
Yep. With that, you will then rock up to Rupert, make 2 longsword attacks against yourself. 24 for 7 and 8 for 10, so I'll knock off 7 for you there.
Alright, just hitting at the 24. And then, yeah, I'm gonna make cons. Oh, I think I failed that.
For Fairy Fire, yeah. So is he still lit up like a candle, yes or no?
No, because that concentration is broken.
Fairy Fire is one of those weird spells. Veteran by Jaqen, we're gonna take a step in. Be like, you know, on guard. He's gonna take an attack at Jaqen and an attack at Rupert. Fucking Grifton. 21 on both. It's 21 for 10 on yourself, Gark, which I'll allow you to take off yourself, as we then roll over to Jaqen, who's not very happy with what's going on. He's going to take his his single longsword attack against the guy in front of us in that one. Yep.
Don't tell Q.
Yeah. The guy here, he's concerned and scared, but you know,
And nearly vomiting.
he's gonna go around looking at those massive fucking balls on this thing. Gonna move to here, take his longsword and take 2 swipes against you. 23 for 10.
Nice.
And we move over to Grifton himself.
Jesus, that's a lot of blood.
Oh my god! The disadvantage for smell.
What?
Jesus
Well-
fucking Christ. Wait, Gar, how much damage did you take off yourself to have to make a DC 44 save?
Well, I actually gave myself 828 hit points. So we're at 818.
The
so we're
blood is
reducing
actually the
that.
horses.
Yeah.
So, well, the blood is the horses. I will.
Was the
Shite.
horses.
I'll take the dodge action.
Takes the dodge action. Did it enough? Okay, first one.
This place sucks. I'm going to turn and make an attack on the one that's attacking Rupert, if it'll let me do it.
Be disadvantaged, but a 12 misses regardless.
Yeah.
I started blasting.
Did it else, Sham?
Going to move here. That'll be it.
Oh.
Can be gone. Do I have line of sight of both the veterans, or is the guard in the way, or is the guard low enough?
I'd say line of sight in this one, and technically this one. You know, given that the cart is partially destroyed.
This one, the guy on the left. We're just gonna give it one more try. Thunder damage.
Just hits.
Then we're gonna choose Channel Divinity to make that 24 damage.
Anything else?
No, don't think so.
Okay. Rhea. I know what you're thinking. The big guy is a problem. Problem that Rhea could solve.
Yeah, but think of how bad he's gonna smell when he dies.
And look 9,000, am I right?
Anyways, I'm gonna stab this man in the back. Fuck!
Yeah?
Are you sure about that?
I don't even know how to describe how she fails this awfully.
Why is she here again?
What value does she provide?
2 attacks.
I end my turn.
What are 2 attacks that don't hit?
Cambion continues what it's doing.
Use it, Evan.
Gets a further dashing 120. So that puts is once he's out of Corby's range plus some is when we get the issue. So let's see. Let's go from here. So that's 100 foot. An additional 20. That makes him 240 foot away. He's currently 240 foot away from Corby.
I move 35 feet closer.
Yep.
And then shoot with disadvantage. Sorry, shoot with disadvantage at him.
Yep.
Because he's still over 150.
And also no glitter.
Yeah, but I might. You never know. Nope.
16 will miss, sadly.
Yeah. But I'm keeping pressure on him for the moment. We'll see what happens next turn. It's my turn.
Rupert.
Alright, I still have line of sight. I can see this guy, right?
Yeah.
First of all, I'm shooting him.
You sure about
I'm
that?
not shooting him. I actually caused the blood to splash on his face by shooting the blood instead. Tastes like horse. Anyways, action. I'm gonna use, finally, the +1 dagger Corby gave me so long ago. I'm stabbing this veteran in the kidneys.
See, it works. You hit.
Call it an impromptu surgery.
So you give him the old
surgery as I
stab.
stab him in the kidneys.
Did it know your turn?
That was bonus action, that was my action. I'm gonna move over here and then, yeah, that's it.
Veteran, well, haven't you done that? Not very happy with that one there. Understand, he needs his kidneys. Hi, Mick. That's a bottle of Pepsi. He needs his kidneys. He's going to go ahead and try procure your kidneys as a result to, well, 2 11s. Technically 3 11s if you count the damage as well. This guy here seems good on. He's just going to...
I'm gonna be harvesting your organs tonight, not mine.
This guy here is just wailing on Grifton. Hello, hi. What's up? Take your idiot. That's insulting and you know it.
Really?
Take your 4-legged speedy idiot.
This is so weird. She's not very speedy.
But she was speedy. 18 will hit you, right, Gark? But 17 won't.
Well, they're both with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, because you're dodging.
You do see the noise. The camera.
So disadvantage turns the... Yeah, still an 18, and then a 12 instead.
Would you like to tell me beforehand how much the 18 damage
Oh,
deals?
9.
Shite. I'm gonna use this. And make it hit this one instead.
Okay, creature attack for if you hit some attack roll, can use react to choose a different creature other than the attacker. It's so confusing how that can just happen, but...
Magic.
Magic.
He just swings and somehow hits his mate.
His arm gets ripped across dimensions to hit him. It hurts a lot.
Jaqen will do Jaqen things. Dear God, given that he can't actually use any of his spells, yeah, it is a real fucking weird one. It's a 13 for 9. He is just essentially a fucking fighter. This guy here
Like
will...
I said, Grifton and Grifton 2.0. It's fucking sick.
This guy here will run towards Corby
Run.
with a long sword in hand and take a swipe. 16 for 5.
Yeah, that
And
hits.
the other one was a nat 1.
That
Goddamn.
might miss.
I'm not too sure. I'll read the rules on it, but pretty sure.
Yeah.
Grifton.
Yeah, attack against the one right above me.
Yep.
Where's my... Here we go.
21 will hit for 9.
For an extra... 8 damage.
Then plus 8 for 17, you give him a good old whack and smack, and he just...
Oh, well that solves my issues. Then I'll run up. Well, this is not frightening at least. Here you go.
Don't think you can take up the same token in space as the guy.
If you're 2 sizes larger, you can, I think.
Yeah.
Do it, Nuss.
I'll just have him stand between my balls. That's all.
Can I
Tfarcevol.
put my balls in your jaw?
I'm gonna go after this guy again. Hold it.
Told the dead on this guy here as the bell rings. He fails with a nat 1 to take a full 12. He's going to watch as the blood starts pouring down as his bell is rung. Anything else your turn?
I'll end there.
Opal.
Now I have to read this because oh, so I can just... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. On this guy, we're gonna just give it another try. Please don't roll like ass. I ask you to not roll like ass.
And yet you roll like ass regardless.
Oh!
Call it a bitch, listen, maybe it's into that.
Do you wish to do anything else, bar cry?
I call it a bitch.
Crying's a free action.
I almost throw my diamond at him.
We rock over Rhea.
You know what? I want to kill this veteran. I'm gonna have Rhea shoot at the guy between Grifton's legs. Babushka. I accidentally nail his balls. Never mind.
Why did you hit it and just say grandmother in Russian?
I'm assuming that misses the veteran.
It does indeed.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
Cambion will take his flying dash to be 325 foot away. Corby.
Yeah, I think the Cambion's out of range. So I am going to step away.
Okay.
Am I stopped here? Is there a fake wall?
Oh yeah, threw a wall in there. Let me
Okay.
just move that. There we go.
So I'll go 35 feet from him. So if he wants to catch up to me, he has to dash, and then the wall. He didn't like the wall, Scott. So do you have what do you call it? D&D Beyond up?
I got D&D Beyond up on the laptop, yeah. Right now.
So while it reloads, I'll shoot at the
Can't
one
taste
under
to
Clifton.
know. I don't know.
It tastes nice, it doesn't taste very almondy, which is good.
I didn't put almond in that.
Oh, that's even better.
That's just a vanilla cookie with Smarties.
Okay.
I want cookies.
Love you. You'll probably be able to taste them tomorrow. What did you look up, Tom?
anything else?
No, it's my whole computer's freezing, so you can just roll an attack
Table, okay?
for me.
Roll a
Long attack against
the guy between Grifton.
Yeah.
A 10. Sadly.
That's fine.
That's
my turn.
Throws over Rupert.
Alright, I cast, fuck this guy. Anyways, I'm gonna move like... I'll take the opportunity attack. I'm gonna climb up on the cart so I can take aim. So if he wants to...
Sure.
Did he hit?
Missed.
Ah, alright.
Speaking of missing...
that definitely misses. Alright, well then... hop back down and shank him again in the kidneys.
Oh, wait,
Fuck.
Tom, apologies, yeah, I see your roll there on D&D Beyond. Sorry.
That's right.
Let's go. Your roll on D&D Beyond did hit, and I'll happily give you it.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, well, so if you're doing that, it takes a little d6. He takes 11 points. The guy
Actually, I can move back since he has no reaction. So, yeah, that's my turn.
11, boom, ba. Rupert done a blast and a stab. A miss. We move to our veteran buddy who... he's just gonna swing at Rhea. Because, you know...
Give me your kidneys, John!
18 on Rhea will hit.
Yep.
Jaqen is an adult. He will jump down. Take a swing at the guy as he jumps down. 7 for maximum damages, which is truly sad. The guy here between Grifton's legs will see a 4-inch warrior dangling and will decide that the thing that you need is circumcised. And that's an 11 and a 6 natural 1, so botched job. He trims your pubes. Grifton.
For free?
I will. Sure, fuck it, I'll try.
23 for
Why
6.
are you wet?
I can give you a few reasons, but you ain't gonna like them.
Go for the first time.
Getting on my lap right now and I'm petting her and her entire leg is wet. Why are you wet?
23 hits, does all the damage. He's still standing. Still eyeing up.
I'm still standing.
I got a question. Would you rule that this fucking knocks him prone or not?
Yes, a shove action, you can either choose to move them 5 feet or knock them prone where they are. That's in the rules.
Shit, I probably should have used that before my time then. In that case, I do have advantage on it. Well, I say in that case, but what do you say?
I mean, if you've got advantage because you're side, you still got advantage, mate. He has to roll in athletics as well. And that's a flat roll, mate. So roll again.
What do you mean?
If you that's a flat roll, that's 1d20. If you get advantage, that should be 2d20, mate.
Oh shit.
2d20 keep highest. Yep. So still a 20. Our boy here, does he have disadvantage because of your height is what I now need to wonder.
Adapted.
Shove. Let's see about that. So he goes ahead and makes his check. You ain't gonna. Well, I was gonna say you ain't gonna believe it. No, he falls prone. He gets knocked.
Oh. And I'll step over so that the others can actually see where he is, and spit on him. Can I put my foot on him, or would that require something?
You can, you put a foot there to keep him there. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll stand on him.
Forceful.
Back to just hitting this guy with spells.
I want his kidneys.
Oh. I'm sorry, you said that, and it just like came across to me, like hypothetically in universe, just like Tfarcevol, I want his kidneys just over the side of the cart.
Yeah.
17 for 5 on the one in front of you.
Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Like a fucking drive-through window. One set of kidneys, please.
If you get me a kidney, I'll get you a tree.
Did it now? Your turn.
No.
Can I have
You
a
want a drink by that?
Can I have a happy organ harvest meal, please? Opal.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my sorcery points to create a new first level spell slot. And then I'm gonna shoot it off at the same guy. How is he looking, by the way?
Not good.
Not good. Okay.
He has seen better days. Seen better weeks.
Watch you miss again.
17 damage. So very long.
Do you want to know how much damage I've been rolling?
Yo,
I
see,
think I averaged about 15
yo,
damage.
if you think about it, this gives off the same energy as Shadowheart shouting Ignis at the top of her lungs with a 95% to hit and just failing.
Oh, but you want to know the worst part? I literally just said, watch it be another nat one.
I know!
Did anything else with your turn?
I just walk away. I know.
You need a hug.
Yes!
You need a hug.
Is
Rhea.
everything alright at home?
Rhea's gonna come for you because I don't think any of us are equipped for that emotionally. Okay, can you stop lifting? Stab, miss.
Just up on
God
that,
damn it,
Jaqen.
Rhea, you had one job.
Did anything else?
Alright, that's it.
Corby.
Oh, I'm in
See it?
tears.
Seeing the opportunity, I'm going to draw out my short sword and dagger
Yep, he is prone.
and attack him while he's prone.
You have advantage to crit fish that shit. 23 for 8 will hit.
And that's my gathered swarm hitting for another 6. And then
He's gone.
the dagger. Oh, well, we'll just see if I finish him with the dagger.
8,
I have-
9, 17. He's gonna come in and so you're gonna watch these screams in pain as he goes down.
I haven't rolled below 14 on the damage.
Did anything else in your turn, Corby?
No, that's it. You haven't rolled above 8 to hit normally.
I have hit one. I've hit a single
Okay.
attack.
Not like he's keeping tabs or anything.
Hey, I've got the most number of ones to keep.
Actually, wait.
Keep that profile.
Remove.
Not for long.
Does a 14 hit?
It misses, sadly.
Shit. Alright, let's hop down. Abracadabra. Where is my knife? Oh wait, that's spells. Whoops. I don't think knife is a spell. Fuck.
Nah, even though it's magical, it ain't spell. Boom.
Fuck. That's my turn.
Guys, with Tfarcevol dodging about, kind of takes his long sword and see what you've done. You know, thinks himself some magic as well. Take 2 swings at you for your absolute audacity. A 17 misses, I believe, but a 19
Yep.
for 4 will hit.
19 just hits.
Jaqen, I'm gonna steal this kill, ain't I? He's gonna take his long sword and
It's
be like,
technically a player.
eh. I still see it as suicide in some way. Takes his long sword, takes a swing, 19 for 9. It does. The man starts to crumple up, scream, and expire.
This
He's
room.
now stand in the middle of a forest.
Can we go one day without getting covered in blood?
And then
Can I search these guys?
Oh, cool.
Can I search the guy right in front of me?
Yeah. Sleight of hand investigation, whatever your choices are.
my investigation's better.
So, barring the long sword, short sword, and heavy crossbow, about 5 gold.
Okay, I'll take the 5 gold and I'll handle. It's mostly for flavor, but Rhea, I'll hand her the bolts for her heavy crossbow. Say, you'll probably need these.
Corby, you give the guy a search, and again, long sword, short sword, heavy crossbow, also splint armor. I'm not sure if that does anything for any of yous, but
Splint.
the three guys had splint armor, heavy armor, AC 17, strength 15.
It's better than chain.
Strength 15.
Yeah, I'd like to
Yes, that's
grab one of those splints. Actually, I'll grab all of them. No, yeah, actually, I'll grab all of them.
Scottish, can Jaqen use it?
Oh, fuck.
He can't. He's got a strength of 14.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just realized I can't upgrade my armor.
I'd like to grab all 3 skill mills, please. Or a splint, sorry.
Yeah.
And I'll put 2 of them in my bag of holding. And if possible, right now, or at least during the road trip, I'll change armor.
Yeah, just import it to your sheet there, man.
If only the horses didn't die, we could have had a ride.
Yeah, who killed them? That's wicked. That's weird.
Crazy.
That's animal cruelty.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room full of devils. The devils made me crazy. Crazy.
I was crazy once.
Please stop.
Yeah.
Make me.
No.
Don't say
You
that
don't
to
know the
DM.
atrocities that I have committed in my past life.
You don't know what he's done to us prior in the campaign.
You don't know what I'm into.
Oh no.
Whoa!
Oh no.
Alright, I'll see you in the Netherlands in about a week's time.
Alright, yeah. I'll be waiting.
Joke's
Oh,
on you,
God.
there's not a being alive that can comprehend my sexual preferences. I don't know the actual quote. I don't know the quote.
Hey, how dare you quote Rupert?
No, it's fucking Helsing Abridged. I can't
Yeah,
remember the
I
full
know where it's
one.
from.
Are you going
I
to
know
Amsterdam,
you-
mate?
No.
What? Alright, well, seeing as there's a nice bunch of hay here, I vote we camp.
Already?
I'm down.
Well-
You guys want a campfire?
Well, we're gonna camp either way while we're traveling.
What the fuck?
Have we travelled a day?
Yeah, we haven't travelled at all.
About 6 hours.
We travelled for 6 hours. Fuck me. We're gonna walk the rest of the way.
Yeah, no, about 6 hours overall travel from Baldur's Gate. So not a day, but you did also leave in the middle of the day. You left at like lunchtime,
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna pop one of my lesser healing potions.
Why? Just take a short rest.
Well,
Yeah,
fine, never mind then. Because you
'Cause that
guys
can
didn't seem
stop you
up
from-
for camping.
Yeah, but we're also not like in immediate danger or need of healing. We can sit here for an hour, but we don't. Camping is like a long rest. Even
Well,
though
that's
it's
what I
like,
meant by short rest, just like a quick camp in the hay. Anyways, fine. Like,
sure,
just
you
short
can take
rest.
a nap.
Don't go
I'll just
quick
take a short
camping.
rest.
Spend about an hour putting the tent up. Unless you're one of
Who
those
says
sick...
anything about tent?
I mean, I literally only have one hit die left.
Well, then use it.
I'll just take a short rest myself.
I mean, everyone else is free to take a short rest, yeah. You can take a short rest if you want. At least you feel there's
And you guys
time to recuperate after that.
I'm gonna start knitting again.
I got no fucking hit points back from that.
You got Un Poco. You got a nat 1 on that fucking... that die roll. Ouch.
Yeah.
Also, like, I have like 7 healing potions.
Good, save them.
You never know when you'll need them.
Dude, every time I've adopted that mentality, I never use them. Also, it's my money I'm wasting. I don't care.
Look at it this way.
I got-
Everyone's looking at it this way. All you've done is fought a Cambion and 3 veterans. That ain't even the hardest thing you'll fight in the next month.
That's fine.
I've got a question.
Yep.
Would I know? Well, probably not. That Opal's a cleric with an 8, or do I need to make a different check?
I would say no, based on the fact that all Opal has actually done is cast sorcerer spells. None of the spells that Opal's
enough.
cast recently have been, they've all been Chromatic Orb.
I've done healing. Outside of today, I have done healing.
Yeah, that doesn't mean a whole lot, mate.
I don't think they would fall outside of they aren't cleric specific spells.
Also, you didn't heal Grifton, so he, being Grifton, wouldn't have twigged.
I did it.
But is it really such a bad thing not to heal?
Well,
I
a little
picked
bit.
up.
Considering he's the
up
fucking
somebody
sponge
in
of the
front
group.
him. I picked somebody up in front of him in the the helmed horror.
Yeah, but this is Griffin.
Yeah,
I don't think he, the way Garth's been playing him, he wouldn't have twigged you doing that.
Yeah.
Remember, Gark plays dumb characters.
Or it was pretty smart.
Gark doesn't have to roleplay.
I don't believe that at all.
Or had an intelligence of 13.
I don't believe that.
That's alright. You don't need to believe it.
Why the fuck did Ori have a higher intelligence stat than Tfarcevol?
Because he's a smith, and you need intelligence to smith things.
That's what helps you sleep at night.
Well,
Is you take a little nap, good little sleep, all that good jazz. I say sleep, you take about an hour or so, and then you start heading on out. In the words of in the words of that one Avenger, the sun's getting real low, big guy. It starts to look.
What?
It's getting night time.
Oh.
You just make a fair day. There's no rolls for any encounter here or such, because that would just be, pointless after that. But yeah, the question now comes: do you take a long rest, or do you push on through and risk exhaustion?
Corby will look for a campsite to make a long rest. Because there are still hurt people in the group.
Yeah.
If only we had a healer.
5 silver.
Well, if only Chromatic Orb hit.
Oh fuck yeah! If only. Oh my god! I would have done so much damage.
And on that note, Grifton, you do get Corby giving you a little back rub.
Corby, Grifton, does the moan thing.
Chew back on
I
that.
hate everything about that.
I mean, with this, Grifton is a-okay to just push on. But yeah, more so up to the others.
Yeah, Rupert, you're still hurt, aren't you?
Man, I'm well enough health-wise. I did burn a lot more than I intended to, but I could still fight my gun and cantrips.
Nah. We'll settle and just take it easy. And rest.
We're not in a rush.
Pardon me. Then, you just set up a little camp, get everything looking good. I do have a map for this, a really old map, and similar to that one there, is for some reason it's not aligning very well, but a little party map for camping. I don't expect you to have multiple tents and all that, but you know, it was something to look at.
This is cute.
Grifton.
Whose chains are those? I think those are Jaqen's.
It was supposed to be like some random encounter thing a while ago.
As a matter of fact, that's that. Grifton will sign to Corby. How am I going to do this? Grifton will point to himself, point towards the ground, and open his eyes. Then points to the rest of you and does a little sleeping, gesture thing with your hands together next to your head.
Like that.
Make of that what you wish.
Can we all see this?
If you're looking, probably.
Corby says, waves his hands back and forth, and says, points to you and me, to the finger back between you and me, Grifton, and then he points at Tfarcevol and Rupert, and then he points at Jaqen, Opal, and Rhea, and he's saying those are the watches. So Grifton and Corby, Tfarcevol and Rupert, and then the last three are Jaqen, Opal, and Rhea.
So,
yeah. Well, I'm glad.
Watch 1 is
glad
Griffin and Corby. Watch 2 was the lovers.
Yep.
Love how we're just accepting that one.
Corby hasn't twigged that they have a thing, wherever it is between them, so he keeps putting them together.
I just do it out of character because they bicker like an old married couple.
I do. It's great.
Then 3 was Opal and Jaqen. Then, upon our
This
first...
positioning is really funny because there's not enough seats, so Tfarcevol's just positioned their head like he's preaching some sort of seance over the fire.
I'll need to, in the times between this session and our next session, which won't be until next year, I'm going to be recreating this map anyway, because I even use it as our party map in Phandelver. It's just the we are outside and we are camping map.
May I request a surgery table be added?
No!
That's why God created the big tent. Yeah.
Don't ask what happens in the big tent.
As Grifton and Corby take the first watch of this long rest. Yeah.
Sorry.
There you go.
Grifton will pop open a bottle of fine wine. Corby wants to join, he'll gesture towards him. If not, he'll just drink it himself.
Corby will shake his head, point at you, and then point the eyes and say, you look, and then points at himself and cups his ears aside, so he's going to be listening.
Alright. Spends more time looking into the fine wine bottle.
Yep. Corby spends more time listening to you looking into the fine wine bottle.
He does it very audibly, yeah.
Why does half the music stop working? This is going to get really annoying, but... There we go. Corby, as you sit there, you don't hear that boom of Grifton getting fucking turned. Don't know why I done that. You hear the night is quite tame and quiet. Small fire or large fire, depending upon how much noise your fire makes, independent of the music playing. Burns away as some people sleep. You hear a rustling from the trees, followed by this the branch snapping.
I thought there was someone opening a Pepsi can.
A bit more.
Your Pepsi cans make dubstep?
No, it'd be more so me screaming. Someone just opened me up.
Can I make a a little like hissing sound to try and get Griffin's attention, and then point towards where I heard the sound.
It was over here, right?
And then I'm going to move over to here. That's what I will do in response to that.
Yeah, Griffin will waltz over, feet stomping loudly. Look in the bushes. Does he see anything? Would you like me to make a perception check for that? Or do I sense anything? Because I got 10 feet of blind sight.
Within the 10 foot of blind sight, you don't really sense anything. Now, do give me a perception check though.
Giddy.
You feel like take a little look. Deep check. You don't really see anything that's, no like major issues, no owlbears, bears, wolves type deal. However, you can swear that you can see something move this mist. I want to use like floaty, but not floating. That sort of way someone would just kind of move in a floating manner.
What the fuck?
I'm horrible with describing that one, and I'm well aware of it.
Can I move close?
Yeah.
Question mark? Grab it? Question mark?
They're a bit further away.
Alright, I'll move closer. I don't know if that means that I disappear into the bushes.
Not quite yet, but this is you watch Corby watching, he's getting closer and closer.
I can't see him. I don't know if that'll hit him. But I start waking up Tfarcevol and Rupert.
Yeah, but what?
Heard noise.
Start making your way through. That was your passive. Your passive 11. You hear a few more snaps of twigs and brushings of I want to say brushing of like leaves and such.
Can I make a perception check?
Does it sound like it's coming from multiple directions, or is it the same thing?
Same thing. But you're listening as well, and you can also hear the snap and such of a twig coming from like the north.
The north.
Well, Griffin doesn't know much about local fauna or flora, so he'll just cork open, bottle, pour a little bit on the ground, and leave the bottle there, and just come back. It might be something magical. Who knows? Come back to the campfire. Shrugs, does a little wavy motion with his hand, and then points with his thumb away.
I will wake up at Opal.
And there's a boo motion. So scuffed.
Yes?
Heard noise to the north, but Griffin didn't see anything. I think the fumes of his wine bottle was too much.
We're in nature. Of course there's noises.
Yes, but there's also a devil hunting us.
Well, I'm just letting you know, it's on your side of the camp, so if you want to go back to sleep, that's fine.
Oh, I'm aware. I'll listen. Don't worry. And she kind of like seems to power down again.
Alright, just scream and tell her if you need us. And Rupert flops back down.
Well, Rupert, it's your time for the watch, mate.
Oh, I didn't realize it was our turn. I thought Corby was just waking us up because something happened.
Well, at least I think it is.
I wasn't done there.
Oh, alright.
After a minute or two, you...
Well, scream if you need me. Flop down until it's his turn again.
After a minute or two, you coming back and your discussion, you hear the bottle smash on some rock behind you.
God damn it.
What, the bottle I left over there in the bushes, or?
The bottle you left in the bushes.
I point to Corby, point to Grifton himself, point back to the bushes, question mark.
Has the bottle been drunk, or is it?
It's empty. It's smashed, but there's no liquid. The ground is still dry.
Right, well, Grifton will stand up. Look at Corby, see if Corby says anything or signs anything.
Corby sort of motions that he puts his hands over his eyes and that like he can't see clearly.
Right.
What is Jaqen doing? Is he asleep right now?
He's sitting there. I would say he's asleep. No one's woke him up.
Yeah, because I can't really play him, but since Q isn't here, I was thinking, because doesn't he have the doesn't he have a detection spell of some kind?
Divine Sense would be the only one that he could pop off. Let's see. Celestial, Fiend, or Undead. You can certainly pop that one off. See, cracks that off. That's within 60 foot. Just he'll move first, get close to Grifton, and pops off. Turns to look and just shakes his head.
Grifton will open another wine bottle, place it on the ground, sit next to it, again in the bushes near where he placed the other one, and just whistle a fate tune. And if I'm allowed to, I'd like to make another perception check to see if over the course of the next few minutes something might approach.
Yeah. So you sit down in your bottle and whistle a little tune. You see as something approaches. A slender figure in the bushes.
Slenderman? Slenderman.
It's that point there, it abducts you and you go missing. Everyone start looking for the paper. See, moonlight seems to eliminate down and crack. You see this kind of slender female figure. And she takes your bottle of wine and takes her finger and places it on your lip.
What the fuck?
Puts the bottle around her side bag and grabs you by the hand. Just starts beckoning you backwards.
Yeah, beckoning me towards a white van by any chance? What the hell is
Free
this?
candy!
Yeah, Grifton follows. When did he ever have companions, As his best friend Opal would say, mommy. Yeah.
Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it.
Do you have
Smash it like the bottle.
Sorry, do you have like a depiction of the woman? Because there's a big difference between me
I don't have an
going
image.
home with
I don't have an image, but I can give you a
Kate
description.
Upton versus me going home with a fucking skinwalker.
Oh yeah, I know, obviously. As you are walking, you just see it's this very young, say 25-year-old woman. Not exactly dressed in fineries, but definitely peasantish. She is very, very attractive for a woman of her age.
Oh, this is a fucking hard.
Nice blonde hair, some voluptuous, you fill in the rest, some nice red cheeks. She kind of takes your bottle of wine and starts drinking and hands you it back. Gives you them seductive eyes.
Well, yeah, very sorry, but Grifton's type is more the bearded one. The fat, blubbery bearded woman. So I'm not sure if this is going to work out. No, bearded women. Just basket, you know. So seduction, hopefully not going to work. However, he'll drink the alcohol. He's, you know, he is a dwarf after all. You know, drink it. I'll wipe this wet fucking beard off, and hold out his hand for a firm handshake. This was a lovely experience.
So you kind of hold it, and she puts both hands on your hands. She looks you deep in the eyes. Won't you join me for an evening? These woods are so scary at night. I need someone strong. And
She says it's in common, yeah?
no,
Oh.
dwarvish,
Uh-oh.
virtuous, someone with strength and vitality, power and menace. She starts twirling your beard. Please,
All
won't
right.
you help me?
Here we go. Roll of the century. I got a box that I want to show you.
Do I hear any of this? Words.
I'm gonna ask you for a perception check. Not quite, but he has been gone quite. So you heard him whistling, and then he stopped, and he's been gone a fair bit since then. Gark, what did you say? Sorry, we were all too busy laughing at Roll of the Century.
I don't fucking remember. Oh, he goes with. That's certain. He goes into the white van. Whether or not it comes out is a different story.
She takes you. Goes further into the woods. Eventually you come to a clearing. This clearing, there is a small fence. Inside this particular fencing area, there is... I have an image. I have a map.
What do you have an image of this?
No, I have a map is what I meant to say. I'm an idiot. A nice wide dirt track with some rocks and a well. Some nice pretty flowers and mushrooms. Off to the side, there's a small lake, and you see this ramshackle held together by hopes and prayers cabin. Rather large. I'm gonna let everyone see what's going on.
Am I being pulled to the map, by the way?
I'm pulling everyone on the map as I drop tokens.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And for Corby, who can't technically see, at least to my knowledge.
Nope.
You can't see jack shit? I will throw in a light source for you. 3, 2, 1. It gets
I
bright.
think a bird would have dark vision.
All my friends are here.
They're here just so they can see, so they're not staring at fuck all. But, you and the nice lady. I really should have held Alt as I moved that token, I'll be honest.
No one would willingly
question,
go with Grifton.
Of course.
You call this a fucking cabin?
Listen, alright, it was 150 PPI. And all of a sudden, everything all of a sudden was way too, like, tokens were bigger than chairs. I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to make the grid smaller. So I half the grid size.
That is a 15-foot well.
I'm aware. However, that well was 5 foot in the initial. Right. I threw this map together last night, okay?
Did you drink?
Okay, yeah.
No, I was sick.
Wow.
Again,
Same thing.
from 150. Alright? Like...
If you want to make things easier, because likely we're going to be moving around, you can also just give everyone observer rights to my token. I don't know if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Makes it a little easier for you.
Oh god, we get everything.
Yeah, every little inch of our bodies, I guess.
Oh, that's
Okay, I regret making that joke.
There we go. Should all now hopefully see through the eyes of Grifton. It's a horrible thought to think of, but as you do, she leads you to the door of this place, and as she yep.
Sorry, I do have a question. So she looks like a regular woman, but she doesn't need a torch to see.
Maybe she knows the area well. Maybe she's a variant human. Maybe she's a custom lineage. Yeah, she doesn't seem to need a torch to see.
Maybe she's
Yeah, of
Joe.
course she shows up when the devilkin's asleep. Okay.
He's gonna opens the door to this, what we'll now call an opulent mansion.
Just a casual hallway of 75 feet.
This rather, it's completely different. On the outside, it looks like an absolute shithole, but on the inside, it looks like a beautiful mansion. She comes on in. I'd like you to meet my family.
Oh.
Isn't it a bit too soon for that?
If you're going to stay the night, you'd best get to know who we are.
I thought you, I was expecting the door to slam shut behind me. I thought you said that you were alone, that you needed someone big and strong. You lied to me.
We're 3 women who live here alone. Our father vanished some time ago and we've had to fend for ourselves, but recently there's been undead and such. We may as well just be alone. You can understand, right?
Man, this sounds exactly like 9 sessions ago.
Do I want to know what happened 9 sessions ago? I forget what happened 9 sessions ago. Someone fill me in.
Oh, the bathhouse.
Oh god.
Sounds exactly like the shit Tfarcevol was saying to that guy.
She is very earnest. She's saying this to you. There's a pleading in her eyes.
Alright.
She kind of looks at you. Is there anything that we could offer you for your services at all?
You got plate armour by any chance? Oh, actually, 2 horses.
We may have a few things. Why don't you go into the kitchen? She gestures to the door on the left. You'll be able to meet
the cannibals.
Mari and Gramps.
Alright.
Yeah. Just goes forward and closes the door.
I can't open the door.
Oh. You open this one, you see a rather opulent bedroom.
This is where you cook?
The over here.
Oh. My bad. On me.
So you enter into this room. These are kind of older women sitting at this fucking massive opulent table, done up with all the finest trimmings. A whole fucking swan to start with. Numerous appetizers. I'm loving the meticulous measuring of everything.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny. There's a 10-foot turkey on the fucking table.
It's a swan.
It's a 45-foot table!
I mean, again, like...
Maybe Grifton's been shrunk.
If I set it to 150, it throws everything off in the weirdest way, because I didn't scale things accordingly. I'm still getting used to the software.
Don't worry, mate. I can help you with that.
As you enlarge, the older woman by the table kind of...
Milk.
Alright.
dude, they're gonna eat him.
So you're gonna look at you and one over here. Mari, and she's gonna pulls out a chair for you to sit on. And you've met
Luigi?
Mari.
Oh.
You've met Gwendolyn, and that is Gramps.
Gramps.
Old woman kind of sits there.
They all speak Dwarvish, right?
Speaking Dwarvish.
Alright, that's pointed too for weird things that's happening right now.
She closes the door and let's jump back to the camp right now. What's everyone else doing? Corby,
Yeah.
he's been gone quite some time.
To Black running a train on Grifton.
It's just Griffin, don't worry about it.
I can imagine, like, I'm imagining, like, Tfarcevol, like, waking up and seeing him gone and walking around and then just coming back, looking at everyone, putting his arms in the air and just letting them fall back to his sides and then walking away.
Shrugs.
Yeah, that must be Miss Grifton.
Corby,
No.
what's good?
I think I'll go and wake up Tfarcevol and Rupert.
And again? Is it our turn?
Grifton's gone.
Died. Oh.
Maybe he finally took a bath.
No, he went off into the wood and hasn't come back.
We need to look for him.
Well, we can. The trouble is, I can't see great in the darkness. So,
Like,
one of you can, can't you?
okay, sure, I can... Oh, you first.
Oh, nothing. I just have dark vision. I can see.
I can light up like a glow stick.
Fine, you stay here.
Stay 10 feet.
You stay here, Rupert. Tfarcevol, come with me. And,
I can see in the dark too.
well, you said you light up like a glow stick, whatever that was, so...
Well, I mean, I can make my skin glow if I wanted.
That's weird.
Fucking radiation. Poisoning.
Mr. Burns in the fucking woods.
Still,
Tfarcevol stares at him and just squints.
you stay here. You can maybe wake up the others. Well, we'll go and try and find... So, yeah, we'll try and find him. So, basically, I'm going to take some of the fire so I can see, and I'm going to be, looking for tracks, but I also, if Tfarcevol can scan the forest so, they can see something beyond, my range of shooting, of light.
I was just gonna take a look around. I'm gonna ask you for the survival check, Corby. You're tracking Gark. So you're gonna looking round. Marcel, you don't see much out of the ordinary, but you do see, the first broken glass and such, and you can see places where it does seem that maybe something heavy has been around, such as a huge ass print in the middle of, the dirt. Corby, you see the footprints of something heavy, which you can ascertain would be Grifton. You also see a second set of footprints leading off to the north.
Can you get the others to come? He's been taken off by something.
Well, I suppose we can follow whatever we can find, but it's a bit dark, and we don't know how long it's been. Do you know when exactly he disappeared?
Last half hour.
Well, the tracks should be relatively fresh if there are any, but I'm not exactly a survival expert. I can only tell you what I see.
Great. Can you get the others so we're all together rather than us two just getting also taken away?
Yeah. Okay. So I'll walk around and I'll sort of just gather everyone together and just a very exasperated expression. Just the dwarf ran away. Come on.
Rupert just looks annoyed and grumpy. Humbug.
Jaqen just
Stays asleep.
sighs. It's really all he can do.
Can you say where the fuck is Grifton?
How long has it been since we started the long rest?
It's about an hour and a half.
So we have barely a short rest.
Barely short rest, yeah, barely. As you are in this house, these women have been cooking up quite the treat. Some of them, so they start to feed you, bits of swan, bits of apple, very flirtatiously. The
Not my type.
one woman kind of looks at you. You said that you wanted something?
2 horses, please. Alive, if possible.
Why do you need horses? It's rather strange that you would require horses here in the woods.
I flattered the other 2 that I used to have, so I'd like to replace them.
You sure there's something else that we could maybe get you? Horses are not in abundance here in the woods.
Well, what the fuck do you have to offer then? You got this massive mansion, you don't even have 2 horses.
As one of the women looks at you, and she raises a leg and puts it over and kind of sits on you. Looks you dead in the eye. What do you want? We'll see what we can get you.
He will push off the leg. He's not fucking table. He's not a stool. He'll push off the leg and politely go, sorry, not into that. I don't know what I want, because I don't know what you got. If that's going to be an issue, then we're out.
We can barter.
Huh?
We can't get you horses, but we may be able to get you something else. You never know.
Like
Let's see what you can ask for. The old woman across the table says to you, if we can get it for you, and a suitable deal can be made, we'll happily give it to you.
Honestly, mate, my mind is blank. I have no idea what Grifton would want. So I'm just...
That's how we felt this entire campaign.
Yes.
What does Grifton want?
To kill someone.
Fair enough.
Jaqen's thing.
Well, I suppose my job is to kill things, so something that might help me kill things. It plops down the mace on the table. This was left to me by a dear friend. Keep in mind, I'm not smashing the table at all.
Oh yeah, so placing it down.
I use it to carry out my jobs. Do with that as you wish. I'm just happy to have a meal and your gracious company and your polite cooperation.
Polite.
Who said that?
He watches one of the...
Oh shit.
Yeah?
For better wish.
The older woman at the opposite end of the table leaves, and after a moment comes back with a rather beautiful and ornate sword. We could give you this. Pump as much power into it as you'd like.
Could you mix and mash it so that I can still use the mace, because it's pretty important to me?
You can keep your mace. This is just a particular weapon that we have. Yep.
Quick, like, as a mercenary, can I, give it a look up and down? I'm sure that I've seen plenty of weaponry.
Oh, of course, yeah.
If there's anything specific about it.
You can look at it. It's very much a rather sharp and ornate looking sword. It does have some magical power to it that you can feel, but as to what its magic truly is unbeknownst to you at this moment in time. You can tell that it's not something that requires you to take some time to get to know it, though. It would not require attunement.
No, I'm quite attached to the mace, thank you. Second wish. If one of you wants to be a pet. No, no, thank you.
God.
I don't want to depart with the mace. It means a lot to me. Sorry, but thank you for your offer.
What about the shield? Some armour.
What you got?
Shields and armour.
Alright, give me armor. Strongest you have. Living armor. Armor imbued with the power of the gods and my master or a smith god man. I can buy an apartment apparently.
You guys, as yous come to, who's all tracking the Grifton party out of curiosity?
I'd be tracking.
Apparently, oh,
There's a Tfarcevol,
I'm more
we're
of
all
like
being called in.
sight.
Corby. Is there an Opal?
I think I've been invited.
No, you're not invited to sleepover.
Is there a Rupert?
I'll go back.
Weren't we like sent back to like grab everyone, right? So yeah, we.
Well, I think everyone's
we're
here with
all
us
here.
now.
It's like a everybody got grabbed kind of move.
Jaqen writes down. I'm gonna sit here and just sort things out. I'm sure I'll drag I'll drag him here just in case.
All right, Rupert is too grumpy to listen for anything. He does not. He just wants to go back to bed.
I'll have him take a short rest that he should have taken with the rest of us.
Yeah, I'll post following and like usually guidance. To
Yay, a whole
help.
no. Oh, sorry.
Tracking. Yeah.
What did I hear a door lock?
I accidentally right-clicked the door is why. Because got to zoom in. It's a big map, Gark.
Oh shit, Gark, your letter came in.
What?
Your letter came in.
What letter? Oh, that one. All right, cool.
Yeah.
After
It got
a
handed to me and I was really confused.
after a minute or two, the woman comes back with a nice set of armor. It does. It looks very much similar to what you're wearing. And she kind of looks at it.
Split.
It's another magical type here. You watch as she kind of places it on the table. By all means, hit it. It's willing to dent, bend, break, or scratch.
I'll give a polite knock.
You ding the armor. You seem to do more damage to your knuckles and the table than you do the armor, but you watch as it doesn't even flex.
Yeah, seems good. I'll take it.
Kind of places her hand on it. First, we must trade.
Oh. This sure doesn't sound foreboding at all.
I'm gonna eat him alive.
What do you want?
It's the first woman walks up to you and kind of runs her hand over your shoulder and down your chest. She does, whispers into your ear. Your last breath. The next one walks up and places a hand on your chest. Oh, I will take your resolve. The third one walks up. The older woman takes her hand and just grabs you by the bollocks. Your vitality.
Alright, well, you're not getting that one. I'm going to use that often, I hope. Resolve, also, no thank you. My last breath. Griffin ask, like when I die, or like, I'll take my last breath right now?
They don't say anything.
Snaps his fingers. I'd like to know some more about this loophole.
There's no loophole.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you leave me speechless anyway, so you might as well just leave me breathless as well.
Guys, you are at the very bottom here. What you doing? We'll roll back
Wait,
5 minutes.
does he still have the cube in his
Yep.
pants?
Yeah.
Great.
Grabbing him by the cube. They accidentally tried to solve it for an hour.
They actually like pull it open and it just kills them all.
That's one hell of a hand job.
Hey! Is that infernal puzzle box, or are you happy to see me?
Does she grab the actual bollocks, or does she grab the box? Because if it's one, then Griffin will do something. If it's the other, then Griffin will do nothing.
The actual bollocks. They do not know that you have an infernal puzzle box down your pants.
Well, yeah, but it's lodged in between them, you know?
The very dexterous fingers for an old lady.
I don't like that terming.
Yeah, I'm already like shivering as I say it. Like, oh.
Do I have any trouble tracking them?
You come to the map as you are on it now, and you can see the footprints that lead up to the doors.
See the fucking 60-foot long house?
Fuck up. Fuck you. You just see that they go off.
It's amazing. No one else knows this thing's out here. Look at this vast.
Man, look at this 160-foot road.
It's fucking huge, I know.
Corby's gonna follow the tracks to make sure they go up and into the house, if he can.
Yeah, they do go up and into the house.
He's just gonna go up.
Yeah, at camp.
He's gonna go up and open the door if he can.
Yeah. Up and open the door. You see from this ramshackled shithole to this rather beautiful looking room. Two doors on the left. There are 2 doors on the right, 1 door on the left, and this black curtain upon the wall at the back.
So Corby will turn and look at the others and whisper, "Remember, renovators." And he's going to try and sneak in.
Rupert rolls his eyes. And
Is there anything that, like, jewelry, art objects that could be stolen?
Nothing of the sorts. No. You want to go ahead and just give me a stealth check once you're here real quick?
Yeah.
Wait, all of us?
Anyone that steps foot in that threshold. So if you pass the threshold to the front door.
I am so sorry.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh.
Oh, shit!
God damn, flexible.
Tfarcevol never been so sneaky in his life, despite being like
He's like a
5'11"
cat.
red.
He's
He
a cat, they
blends
hide
in.
everywhere.
He blends in with all the red interior.
You're a wax sculpture, obviously.
As you just enter and take a look around. This is roughly about the point where, you know, you've knocked upon the table. So you all hear that knock of him punching the armour. Or a moment later, a squeaking and a jump.
I think I know where he is.
Oh, fucking Sherlock Holmes over here.
Well, directional sound. I guess you want me to read perception check?
No. Be obvious enough. It does this moment. You watch as one of the women kind of moves back, and then she does. Locks the door. We're being invited again.
What?
Dunk, 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 dunk.
We'll say with a 3 and an 11, Griffin would hear them as well, right? Or is he too preoccupied?
Passively you'd hear them, yeah.
Yeah, I got,
You'd hear like the noises of them moving.
Yeah, more visitors.
Please.
They're whore.
Please. We give you these and a deal and a wish, but we need you. Please. We can't fend for ourselves. But first, you must make a deal.
I already did.
I forget what it was, mate. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really fucking stupid.
In that case, they like me so much that they give it to me for free if I gave them 1 bottle of wine.
I ain't that stupid.
Okay, well, it was worth a shot. My last breath. I rolled a 10 wisdom, so I thought, fuck it.
You make me breathless, baby.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I said.
Then as you make the deal with the woman, as she kind of walks up to you and just starts kind of sucking in front of you. And as a smile, the woman walks up and unlocks the door. You're free to leave. If you wish.
Well, I can always leave my business card.
Business is concluded.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about business. It can happen multiple times. A great man once taught me that.
Not this time.
All right. Well, what visitors do you have? I'll be glad to see.
And I will. Why have you got so much? Oh, you are extremely over encumbered, mate.
I know, but I have the bag of holding.
And I'm just like, oh, just because I'm looking at it there. I will do a quick duplication on one of these. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
I'm scared.
Don't be.
Could I also make an insight check to see whether or not this seems like fishy.
Yeah, on you go. So vibe check the whole room, the whole situation. Yeah, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something no bueno.
In that case, the door is opened. Yeah.
The door is no longer locked.
Well, at this point, I can sense the others on the other side of the wall. So,
people?
you know, the vibe isn't quite right, so I'll grab her hand. Say, well, I gotta introduce you to me friends. They're gonna love you. Oh, shit.
You grab her hand. She. Allow me, as you watch as she just phases her head through the wall. Rupert, you're just gonna watch as this woman's head passes through the wall. He's in here.
That's hot.
Please. Immediately.
So no head?
Reverse glory hole.
Oh God, no! I immediately regret my joke. Okay, I guess I'll try the door. Is it locked?
No. You've actively heard it unlock.
Okay, good. And then I was wondering if Rupert's aware of that.
You see.
Uh-oh.
You see Grifton holding the hand of this beautiful woman. This older woman sits by the table, and another red-headed woman sits at the other side.
Ginger?
Hey, Scottish.
Hello.
Just a few words. Rupert looks around, looks at Grifton, and just says, "No thanks. I like men."
That's what I said.
Walks away.
Tfarcevol just like watches him, and then as he walks away, he just like follows him with his head, and then when he stops where he is, he looks at him, points at the door, and goes, "Come back here right now."
What? I don't want whatever they're selling.
That's not the point.
Kristen seems fine. Whatever. He reopens the door.
You're insufferable.
Hello.
Fine. What is happening?
We get good at all of it. I don't think you speak Dwarvish, mate. I'm very sorry.
I look over to the woman next to Ore. What is he saying?
He's saying he'd like to leave.
Ah. What just happened? And why did your head go through the wall?
I'm a talented magician.
I call bullshit.
Roll an insight check if you want.
Fuck.
I mean, it's magic, but it ain't her magic.
Is Corby looking at Grifton?
I don't know.
Well, that's why I'm asking Corby. I'm not asking you, mate.
Probably because there's nothing to steal in this room.
It's also a bedroom open. Grifton will point towards you, point towards his groin, point towards the woman next to him, look at you and shrug.
Okay. I don't need to know what you did or didn't do. Keep it in your pet. Wait, that's a bit late for that. Okay, don't tell me about it.
Tfarcevol looks so tired and so exasperated. He looks so weary. He's just disappointed.
Fuck. What's this shit?
Where'd you get the armor from?
I don't think Corby would be able to read what you're trying to get across there, Gark.
Even I'm struggling to get across.
As that could be interpreted in a number of ways.
You already heard Rupert's.
So he just sort of looks at you and shrugs.
Alright, Grifton will walk out with his new
You better say pet, weren't you?
No. I was gonna say platonic friend.
She puts her hand on the door here, kind of looks at Opal. Save me, he's a madman.
Yeah, I'll pull it towards the
Wait,
screen.
who says that?
The woman who is being dragged by Grifton.
I walk up.
I'll be right back. Just make me fall, Tfarcevol.
I'll pull it to this room and point to the bed.
Wow.
I kind of tap Grifton on the shoulder and like, because she's asking for, like she's getting dragged, right?
Yeah. I say at this point all the women are very much
I tap Grifton on the shoulder and like
Thought she was
almost
walking.
Verma open his hand.
You what, mate?
I try to like open up your hand because you're dragging her, right?
I thought she was walking with me. I thought we were lovebirds. Bitch fucking lied to me. You know what we do at liars in the Underdark?
I don't know.
Yeah, Grifton looks at you. Yeah.
I just wag my finger. Like, no, don't.
Grifton looks at you. I don't. No, I'll say that he doesn't know what you mean. Well, obviously no, but know at what?
Put down. Let me go. Let me go. Let her go.
In Dwarvish? Or common?
All round Dwarvish and Commons.
Oh, alright, yeah. Grifton will let go.
You're...
Oh, sorry, I thought you were into me for a moment.
You said you're only into men.
No, Rupert said that. Points towards...
Sorry, you said I'm not your type.
Type's gonna change.
older one at the back. I don't know why the map is not holding like the fuck. It's getting really annoying for me. How it's not just like holding it to the squares. He looks at you. Well, she looks at you. I recommend you leave.
Alright, would you like my business card?
No.
Yeah, Griffin will make way to leave, but look at the others first to kind of follow them.
Rupert, you're in the kitchen.
Can I make some kind of read on Griffin? Does he appear that he's being influenced magically?
Roll Arcana, I'd say. You're trying to see if there's any magical influence going on here.
Yeah, is he charmed? Is he under some kind of spell type thing?
No. He's, is Grifton being Grifton, would say here, but he's been spoken to in a language that he seems to understand. And so, maybe he's enjoying himself?
I look at the one closest to us and say, why did you take him?
He followed me. And
That's not what happened.
He sat down. I saw him. We drank wine. She holds out his bottle. And we came here. He seems happy.
Does he?
Did you or have you hurt him in any way?
Does he look hurt to you?
Oh yeah.
There's more than physical hurt.
Good point, Gark. Yeah, you are actually missing hit points. Any emotional or mental problems or damage that your friend has taken
Already.
or pre-existing conditions?
I would still like to insight that, because she could be lying about that. She could have done something.
Yeah.
Do you want it private?
Oh no, you're doing an SMPC by all means.
Okay.
10.
Right. Well, I suppose this makes sense. What the fuck are you doing out here?
We live here. Is it not obvious? A beautiful house and a fully stocked kitchen.
What are your names?
I'm Gwendolyn. That's Mari. And there's Gramps.
While they're distracted, seeing as everything was fishy, is there anything noteworthy in this room? Things to perhaps, put in me bag of holding?
Dude, that
Yup.
bear rag is enormous, huge. Enormous.
I don't want to know what bear that's coming from.
It's in the shape of a pentagram as well.
This was like
No way.
Let's see if it goes right. Hopefully it doesn't fuck over, but please do the walls. There was the size of everything prior.
Yeah, that's better, honestly.
Yeah, but shit's too big for me. I like it smaller.
Oh my.
I knew something was going to come out when I said it, but I just,
Hey, Scottish.
Yeah.
Given the recent encounter with the Cambion, and considering they look like a normal farmer, could I make some sort of perception check to see if there's any illusory stuff around these women?
Yeah.
All right, just making sure that made sense.
There's probably magic at play here.
I'm just gonna.
The house just changed size around us.
I'm gonna beckon Tfarcevol to the corner.
Gurk, investigation check, mate.
And just simply whisper, there is magic on those women.
I had figured as much. I wouldn't see otherwise why a random group of women with a stray man into the woods.
Sorry. But, I don't suppose you know how to detect any kind of magic, do you?
I wish that I did, but I can't see anything off the bat. But perhaps if I had gotten a better look at them, I could understand a bit more. But that would require much more extensive understanding and research.
Oh god, if only we had someone that could cast detect magic.
Rupert doesn't trust you. He barely knows you.
Jaqen can't speak. English is his not native language.
He doesn't have a native language anymore. Jaqen's native language is
Gang signs.
He throws up Crip.
Crip versus blood means good versus evil.
Yeah, Corby, what were you looking for there again? Sorry.
There's Grifton.
Oh no, I'm dealing with that separately. But yourself, anything else you're looking for? Any other information you're gleaming?
No. I don't quite. Well, Corby doesn't quite understand what's going on here. He doesn't feel that Grifton is being coerced in any way. And this is not in his wheelhouse, so he wouldn't have much of an idea.
The three women kind of
Oh,
look.
I took the most luscious now.
Are you? Please don't enter our room.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was. Can you open this door for me by any chance?
The older one kind of looks at you. As they do, places a hand on your shoulder with some amount of force. You can go ahead and try and do an anti-grapple if you wish on that one there. It does kind of leans in. You've overstayed your welcome.
Oh, my bad, homie.
I'm getting tired. Can we go back to camp? I have better places to be.
We'll get out your hairs. Hopefully. Unless she... Do I pass the grapple?
No.
Oh, alright.
Whoops, I didn't mean to activate that.
As you do go to leave, if she feels you going to leave, we'll let go.
Oh, alright. Firm handshake.
Why did the Discord activity sound just play?
Because
I accidentally hit it.
Oh.
No, it's because Gark is about to have an activity with these
never gonna dance again.
Rupert just is sort of doing like the backpedaling to the door, like watching them in case they're doing anything.
Bruh. They'll kind of like raise their hands and start to just wave in unison.
If you three don't get out of here soon, I'm gonna lock you in.
Pardon me?
Have a nice day or night. And like Opal, without too much worry about their surroundings, just heads back to camp. Just want to go back to resting.
Rupert shuts door. Those the women were definitely not human.
You just make your way back towards your little encampment. A weird and wonderful night.
I'm just imagining the Hey, we forgot something. If you forgot about it, it wasn't important. Rhea's still at camp.
Damn, what the fuck, y'all? No, it's just make your way back to camp. Enjoying the rest of your night. It's been a definite weird one there. Strange things have happened here at Kaio's house tonight.
Are you coming to?
As it were, I'll let you all just go ahead and take a long rest. Everyone else's night watches goes without fail. Everything's
Yay.
good.
New day.
New day, yep.
Woohoo!
This
Fuck
is
yeah. Let's go get cursed.
Becomes mute.
oh no, you'd wish he was mute. He wishes he was mute. As the day breaks, you set off for your journey to Candlekeep.
Ooh,
The,
I can change my spells.
yep, the last order given to you. To speak to the Diabolist who can unlock the box that's nestled between Grifton's gooch. And I feel
those
on
poor
that
candle keepers.
feeling that absolute fucking grim note, you should call it there.
Yes.